keep strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on. shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own. believe you could be so much more. Made for the moment in the era I forged. Live from the minutes where the legends are born, and the myths are forever when they pen our lore. I hear every echo inside of the roar clear. I feel all the hopes inside of the same fear. The shadows that faded out, all the lights in the same years when they tell us that it's gone, but yo, I'm still here. Run it back. Quarter on one cab. When 99 seconds is everything y'all have. Prove yourself worthy, I live in the impact. As soon as I push forward and tell them to hold that, roll back. I don't see any limit, they're lacking a vision and asking why the hell I would risk it. I'm basically different, I'm everything they say that I isn't. The arcade era live in my spirit. Don't tell me to move on, soon as all the pressure gets too strong. Feel like I was born here for something to prove wrong. When was that moment when you felt that sound and heard the crowd shake ground, screaming one more round? Let the lights flash over the main stage, I'm still brave, battling the giants, the skill made, the will fate. Test that choice, ignite the fire of a brand new age when they hear my voice.
Evolve till I'm more than what they ask of me, till I fly in ways you can't believe, through a sky I know, on a blue horizon, in a dream I hope. My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong, though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on, my soul keeps rising as I sing my song.
Never backing down.
Who's got what it takes right this second?
Look at that crowd here.
Evo is love. The people come back because this event is unlike anything else in the entire video game world.
This is crazy, so close.
Betting on the big read.
Let's go. Never backing down. Who wants more?
And he was one hit from beating both.
Very close.
One button.
Very close. Oh, wow.
He was so close.
Concentrating so hard, he's thinking, what can I do?
These guys are playing for the big money.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it.
He looks nervous.
Who wants more? Never backing down. Who wants more? Never backing down.
Oh my, the perfect attack!
Who wants more?
Oh my goodness, yo, my brain is about to explode, dude.
Nobody wanted to see it go down like that.
I like that. Who wants more?
I hope that he has what it takes to continue the fiery, explosive play.
Backing down. The old man still got it in him.
I have not breathed the past 50 seconds.
But Washiga thinks it's over!
Not like this. What are you standing up for? Why?
Oh my god! He came here to play!
Who wants more? Never backing down. Who wants more?
Good morning, fighting game fans. It is time for Evolution
Day number 2. We are kicking off things with Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 96. I am Ref. I'm with Monkey Business. How are you doing this morning, my man?
I am blessed to be a part of this Top 96 commentary block with you. This is certainly the highest level Grand Blue we will have seen yet this weekend, and probably throughout the game's life so far, being the main and only international tournament that has 4 continents represented, actually.
Yeah.
And actually, I think each of them have some representatives here in this block.
Yeah, we have players, a global event, right? This is the #1 thing when you look at EVO. It is a tournament where across the globe, combatants will have arrived to get that coveted spot and that trophy and be basically crowned one of the strongest, if not the strongest in the world, right? We've seen plenty of North America tournaments. We've seen tournaments in Europe. We've seen tournaments in Asia. Sometimes we'll get some crossover, like players will come from Asia to be at the big events and compete and win. But now everyone is here all together, and we're going to see just, like you mentioned, the best action in the weekend. This is going to be the best action in those 3 years, like you said. It's 3 whole years of Grand Blue. We've never seen a tournament at this level, and here we are.
Yeah, and just a few minutes shy now of our matches coming up. I do think our players are sitting down. I think I see Dafeetlee up there and Svampen from Sweden. I know that both of these players are historic, right, and have been playing a wide variety of different games. Dafeetlee, known for Street Fighter, and Svampen, you said, was also a player of XX, Accent Core, other anime titles throughout even ancient times, right?
Yeah. Like I said, legacy player representing Sweden. Svampen, just an absolute menace and across so many games. And it's wonderful to see him cross the pond here to North America to compete here at EVO and in Top 96 winners nonetheless. So it's going to be a high-profile match out the gate. Because, I mean, like you mentioned, Dafeetlee, who's been prominently a Street Fighter player throughout, took a big love to Grand Blue Fantasy Versus and has been a big proponent of the game, big part of the community, driving it. And so now, a big chance to make history and make his story known if he can take down a titan of anime fighters in Svampen.
I think that is exactly what the fighting game player project is. Be a part of history by making it your own story, his story, right? I appreciate that pun. And right, we were just talking about international competition, straight to it with USA and Sweden. East Coast in particular from Dafeetlee. He's been a massive organizing force for offline throughout the game's life as well. So with that, combined with, say, NAPC, GBVS, you have lots of options to play this game in whatever climate you like. But I think we all know that offline tournament competition is the way to do it, and we're getting started right now, letting the full intros rock, so I imagine. Unless there's some kind of a disrespectful gesture, we'll see. I don't know. Sometimes
or could be button check. We've seen plenty of that. So this is offline, right? So
that's
we get our button checks and we get everything to be 100% because you don't want outside factors being it. And looking at our character choices, what we expected: Dafeetlee not playing games, going for the 6 in this setup versus Svampen's Zeta.
Oh, it's not a button check.
Let's go in. EX claws out the gate, just trying to get that early hit. If EX hits from 6 out the gate, can get a hard knockdown, already set that pressure early. So that's already all these EX cooldowns being used. But Dafeetlee now having something in the corner, but something gets out, but nice counter.
Yeah, there was a stealthy way of getting out of the corner, jumping the air with Zeta doing Spear of Arvis. She's pretty crafty at getting out of the corner, and combine that also with Rhapsody, her armored reversal. She can be pretty hard to contain, one of the more slippery characters in the game. Of course, though, 6 sticks to you like glue, and you know, can continue rushing down even after cooldowns for some of her escape options are gone. It can definitely still be difficult for her to get out.
And this is a really good pick against Zeta because a lot of Zeta's offense is predicated on her ability to set up these really tricky jump setups with her unique attack in the air.
Yep.
But 6 having a frame 1 parry, there's a Rhapsody. They're trying to spot dodge, wasn't the right answer, and then gets the full combo into the hard knockdown with the EX spear, and now Dafeetlee in the corner makes it just skip with the EX dive, but a beautiful instant tech. But there's EX slash.
Yeah, Berserker slash, moving forward, right? Trying to cross the Atlantic with this block string sequence, and then the overdrive pushes Dafeetlee back. A pretty big advantage for Svampen right now.
So you're going to see overdrive a lot. That's one of the newest mechanics in the game. Very prevalent, very popular. It is, in a sense, on block is a burst that'll blow your opponent away, do a little bit of damage, and while you're in that state, you will not take any chip, but Dafeetlee finding the hits, has enough resources, can just find the clean hit. Even if that last close he didn't finish the job, had a Skybound Art ready to go, and that was just round number 1.
And we're back right on time for round 2. A nice slow start for round 1, by the way. Both players being very careful. They value their winner's bracket life. I'm sure they'll value loser's bracket life even more. Only one of them's going to go there.
Good answer on the throw. There's the Rhapsody. It connects in the corners Dafeetlee, but the guess on the parry gets the grab, and now there is no parry. Has to hold the setup, and that was one hop into the low, and a big damage combo here into hard knockdown, into more, but has to still respect the parry. Is on deck.
Yeah, arriving at super now, so a valuable hit off of like a medium or heavy could probably kill for Svampen. Dafeetlee with overdrive life buff, though, that's going to be quite helpful for him.
I tried to press in between with that overdrive damage boost. Now just need one hit away from going into the finish.
We could probably see overdrive as a reversal here. One of the best ways to negate the overdrive by using your... Oh, try 2U, 2-hit confirm into super. That is a kill for Svampen. And that's a tied game. Another very close round, though. Both players in that SSBA territory where anything can happen.
Yeah, and you see a lot of staggered pressure from Dafeetlee, so it was a call out with the 2U. Oh, nice cross thunder, but little landing recovery on the air fireball. So now we're going to get a nice throw tech, but the advantage is still going for Svampen. Gets a full combo confirmed, but drops the Rhapsody in the corner. Now Dafeetlee with a big chance and a big damage combo here.
A huge turn of momentum. The pendulum swings the other way. Both corner switch. And now you got to face the strike throw mix-up. One of the most devastating things to use against Zeta. Maybe a Rhapsody? Instead overdrive. Okay. A little bit safer of reversal, more consistent.
Oh, jumps into the air fireball, blocks it out. There's the X-Flash, gets out, and Dafeetlee using up all his cooldowns, but has the parry available just in case.
Yeah, and once the cooldowns are gone, Dafeetlee knows, play safe, take your time.
Ooh.
And okay, pretty good position for Dafeetlee, just needs to not get confirmed on.
And that's with the grab. Great staggered pressure from Svampen, smelt blood, and caught Dafeetlee blocking. Dafeetlee did a great job on a lot of these throws in avoiding them, using that unique action from 6, which is a dive kick. And that's a way of like recognizing the throw if came out and at least getting some kind of advantage, where normally if you jump back, you're not going to get any kind of damage while you're hopping away. So a really good ability that both him and Zeta have. But Dafeetlee finds the EX Berserker Slash in the corner, but there's the Rhapsody, full confirm and a hard knockdown, but great frame 1 EX parry.
Yeah, safe jumps not so safe against frame 1 parries like Dafeetlee has employed. And now it's led to a corner sequence. All the cooldowns are there, but Svampen playing patient, willing to take the throws, but can only take one more now.
Yeah, there we go. The stand light into double crouch, and that was just, again, good pressure. Knowing that Zeta's only option for reversal really is an armor reversal that is just throwable. Yeah. Rhapsody, as strong as it can be, it will lose to that, and 6 with his speed is so good at implementing those throws. Nice to punish.
6 also has the nice long combos on hit, so that anytime he lands the combo, he can build a lot of cooldown. The same drop, but it kind of became a happy little accident reset. There's a punish on double downward Spear of Arvis.
Oh, but good punish on the dash through. So during the claw slash, Berserker Slash, 6 does have options where he can dash backwards and dash forward. If you touch the dash forward, you can call it out with buttons. Nice combo into the rush. EX cancel is going to finish the job. Rush, another new mechanic. 50% of your meter can be used to cancel out of an attack and get a combo if you've canceled a normal into it. Or if you do it in neutral, you can hit your opponent. They are strike invulnerable after the first few frames. Does not go through projectiles, but it will leave you at advantage.
Yeah, it's really nice to use off of normals where there used not to be very consistent combos. It's completely consistent, and Zeta 2M is a great example. Not as much hit stun as 5M, but Rush Down will make a combo all the same.
Okay, Dafeetlee recognizing the throw game is really what is giving him so much here in this set. So if you go ahead and back to implement it, but there's the Rhapsody.
Yes, such great corner carry on it, and the first parry attempt this round gets thrown. Here's the throw. No parry available still. Can maybe go for some strikes. Empty low off the first overhead. We actually saw the mix-up work on the first attempt earlier.
Out. Dafeetlee just going to probably EX for slash out of the corner. Yeah, just to get that mid-screen space. But after the EX, the dash through is safe. No problems here. Very even. Fishing for a rush. Fishing for a rush. You can see.
I wonder maybe if 6 can chase down the backward Spear of Arvis retreat using Clone and maybe get a punish.
EX parry's gone. This is all Svampen. One more hit can finish the job. Dafeetlee blocks the low again after the double hop. But had a confirm
too far.
Possibly. EX is going to connect Dafeetlee. One last chance here to stay alive. There's the overdrive. No sidestep. The only way to really punish it is either avoiding the range or guessing the side dodge. At the right spot. That should be it. Nice confirm.
Off of 1 to M. Fantastic confirm.
Yeah, saw that the EX, saw that the fireball hit from the air, and immediately just went for a simple combo, the crouching M right into super skybound dart, and now we're all tied up 1-1.
That's old reliable for 6. One of the best tools you can have in any fighting game. Not only stalling your momentum in the air, but also being able to access a risk-free combo afterwards. You'll see that work quite a bit And I'm wondering if Svampen might invest in some upward spear of Arvis for that air unblockable anti-air, which can surely hit 6 out of air projectile startup. It's just a huge read, but it can be rewarding, and you can get great corner carry by hitting him out of the air.
Yeah, a lot of what Svampen's gone for is just to jump into it and block. Rhapsody's out, but no challenge on it. But now in the corner Dafeetlee, but
I think Svampen wanted close end there, but the far end came out and wasn't fast enough.
Right. I see a lot of quick techs. I want to see a overhead in the setups from Dafeetlee, trying to catch up, maybe a stand tag, get that counter hit because, ooh, nice frame 1 parry again. Knowing that these jump ins, if you're perceptive, you can avoid it no problem. And look at this great plus frames. Overdrive to keep it going and get Svampen out of the corner.
Super jumping out of the corner is Svampen. Got hit though, running out of life. Has to find a way to use this overdrive before dying this round.
Ooh, nice Rhapsody on the EX air fireball. Gets the full confirm. Has plenty of overdrive left. Next hit for either player is going to do it. The walk back.
Oh!
Gets the counter hit, but doesn't get the full confirm, but needs one more grab. One more combo, meaty.
Out of range with the light confirm.
Ooh, Rhapsody!
Rhapsody for the kill!
Being in the corner is the most consistent way to combo off the Rhapsody. Dafeetlee just trying to strike in between, but unfortunately ran up. He could have canceled a normal into the side dodge.
Yeah, it was a brilliant offensive and defensive option from Svampen.
Oh, parry, there you go. Going for the auto combo, and then going for the EX parry on the follow-up from Rhapsody. That is an answer that we haven't seen yet. Good from Dafeetlee.
It's been so much throw from both sides for this whole matchup. It's very effective. It seems to either be instantaneous quick tech or just take the throw. Like you said, not much reactive slow tech. And I mean, why would you? Minus 25? Nobody wants that.
Nice challenge. The first time going for the plus, the advantageous hot.
Oh, 2 hits.
Beats up the Rhapsody, but didn't continue off of it. Using a lot of cooldowns. There is nothing left but the parry, and now Dafeetlee under pressure. There's the overdrive to survive, but now 1 hit away. Svampen can finish the job. Any hit confirm into Skybound Art will get the job done.
I feel like Dafeetlee needs to hunt for a big hit like a counter hit over, but the 2 hits, super confirmed from Svampen, keeps him alive in winner's bracket. Moving forward through top 96. Dafeetlee's got a long climb through losers ahead, but is surely well equipped to do it. That was a great match, a great contest with the 6. Still has the Vera in his back pocket as well for whenever that might be needed, but I think 6 is the reliable choice.
Oh, for sure. Especially knowing in a match like that, when you have the answers against Zeta, having a lot of good tools basically that will shut down her offense. The structure, that way she plays the game, it really it forces Zetas to have to go after do more throws and not rely on the unique action to set up those pressure. So it was a really good decision there. A lot of good choices. It was those small micro decisions on offense that Svampen really took advantage of, because honestly, 90% of Rhapsodies were effective.
Yeah.
And even if they hit and didn't get the full confirm, it was still a hard knockdown. It was a momentum shift. So basically, just how you saw Dafeetlee use his parry with 6, Svampen used Rhapsody liberally, because you're not showing me that you can stop this. And that's just what you're going to see from high-level play here in top 96. When something works, we're going to abuse it until you lose it. And only once did Dafeetlee really stop it with the EX parry in between, or get a hit but didn't confirm anything from it. So it was just no reason not to, and that's why Svampen's continuing on here in top 96 winners.
The only parries that were really working consistently were the anti-safe jump parries, where it's pretty much a guaranteed option, kind of like a knowledge check to use. But you're right to draw attention there. I think it's an interesting dynamic on defense for both of those characters, being more like counter-intensive.
Yeah.
When most of the game actually just has universal DPs that are more universally simply dealt with.
Yeah.
Safe jumps, making them whiff. Meaty lights are very good against them too,
Yeah.
where against parries it doesn't really matter.
It's an interesting thing, like the way it's designed. Like a lot of the characters that don't have a reversal, just rely on like some of the new stuff, like the backshift.
Yes.
Backshift is a cool mechanic because that's for 50% meter, you get an invincible backdash. But it's a faster backdash for characters that do not have reversals. If you don't have a DP, your backshift is faster.
Yeah.
So characters like Vasaraga, characters like Zeta, or 6, where they don't have a true invincible reversal.
Zoe comes to mind as well, with Gamera yesterday.
So it's just a really good mechanic if you're playing those kinds of characters, because like there's a lot of like thought going behind a lot of these new tools. Because like I said, Rush, really, really cool. It makes other characters much stronger. And we'll see what strong characters we get next in our match as our players are sitting down. It's going to be Eda from Japan. And then one of the heroes of North American Grand Blue. One of the finest players that I've seen and has been playing this game from the start, has done an excellent job with multiple characters, and has just been, a shining star, and that's going to be Teiga
Yeah, that's Teiga. He plays the two boys you see on the main menu there, the Dragon Knights, Percival and Lancelot, but it's been mostly Percy throughout what I've watched of him this weekend. And here's Ada with the Ladiva.
Ooh, that'd be fun. Like I said, a diva character, like we're talking about Rush, she benefits so much from it because now you have a tool in neutral that benefits these characters with the really good buttons. Normally, at specific ranges, the weakness of Ladiva is her confirms on crouching opponents from a distance are really non-existent because she relies on the lariat to hit characters that are standing.
Yes.
But now with Rush, she can take advantage of those great normals, go into Rush, and then get a hard knockdown guaranteed.
Yep.
So it's just like the mechanics making characters like grapplers stronger and everyone's shouting, why would you do this?
Everyone got stronger. Everyone got stronger.
But it really
That's
does.
the reality.
Yeah, it's really cool system mechanics that are well thought out, and it's just really fun to see people implement them. I think Overdrive is probably the most egregious of the three, though.
Yeah, it's the strongest, but it deserves to be. I think the game was known to be lacking in a comeback mechanic, which is a point of praise for a lot of people, and sometimes a point of contention. But Overdrive is one of those mechanics that is only a comeback mechanic if you use it well. And I think it equally can be an anti-comeback mechanic if you turn it on against your opponent that turns it on.
Yeah, it's like it creates an interesting game because of how it operates, right? Like if you know, it's not guaranteed to work because it can be punishable if you sidestep it. It whiffs, and then you just get counter hit recovery, and you literally will just get blown up, and that was all your meter to. But then, you know, not taking any tip damage is great. Being able to survive where this game is one of the few that still does chip kills.
Yes.
You know, and it's tricky to do so because to get to that low, it does happen, but like it takes a lot of work to be at like a 1 pixel.
Yeah, it does. And getting there sooner to chip out opponents is really good for the zoning characters as well. We were talking about how rushdown can benefit the grappler. Honestly, so can backshift. We saw Gamera using it to throw bait and shimmy.
Yeah.
Instantly punishing. Faster recovery than a backdash is the backshift. So
if it's a Ladiva player, expect backshift into 2U.
Oh,
the drop kick is always been absurd.
Yep.
But now you have something basically. It's like it's her new reversal.
Yes.
Is invincible backdash into drop kick, which is one of the best normals in the game.
Right, and previously her reversals, you either had to choose between a strike immune or a throw immune command grab, basically. Now you have another option that's a little bit more reliable both ways.
Yeah.
Additionally, too, thinking about like unequal benefits using the mechanics. Rushdown is plus on block, of course, and that's nice for frame trapping, but you're never really in regular throw range across the whole cast. Yet Ladiva can actually walk up and instantly be in SBA range. I mean, in SPD range. Anyway, straight to the match we go. Tall characters on the screen: Percy and Belial.
Oh, okay. So we got Belial. We're talking a little bit about the Ladiva, but this is going to be...
we got baited.
This is one of the mainstay characters you're going to see in high-level Grand Belial, just with every tool in the book. Oh, there's this Asmodeus going to win out in neutral and get a knockdown. Trying to go for the EX command grab, but nice DP from Teiga.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the Asmodeus use in neutral. The M version can be spaced, can be very safe. And H version, of course, safe-ish and wonderful combos. Now, look at Teiga trying to sidestep the Goatias. It's pretty unreliable because Belial can always call that back, and Ada's already hit him twice. But Teiga does have the corner position and a huge life lead. And there's a confirm into super off the far fireball. Once again, sidestepping proving to be pretty dangerous. Against Percy Firewall, you do have to sidestep if you want to dodge it at all. It's considered a grounded move. You can't roll through, thankfully, right? Thankfully for Percy, anyway. But I think ultimately, in a range like that, when the super will kill you, you got to be safe. You got to block.
Yeah, and you see, finds a big jump in. Yeah. And that's going to be a huge damage combo. Oh, he gets into the full confirm.
Whoa!
And try to get cute with the Embers and the DP. And then Teiga drops his punish.
Yeah.
Pretty even wake up DP. And you see, I think Teiga's going DP heavy here just to kind of make a statement and put some kind of doubt in Eda's play.
Yeah, after winning round 1, I think you can be more DP heavy in round 2 if you're trying to win the first game with a quick 2-0. In round 3, if Teiga loses this one, you might see a more conservative Teiga again. Teiga definitely values defense. As an NYC-based player, that is their tried and true virtue, the patience and the defense, playing the clock. And here's Bach to the counter, that's a kill! Guaranteed kill no matter what was coming next. That is Percival's highest value starter right there.
And that was just a call out there, just catching, okay, you want to be patient against me right now. You want to take your time, expecting me to play the safe game. Oh, other side, good use of the block button, just avoiding the situation here.
Yeah, I wonder if Percival jump unique could have maybe gone over the Goetia. It was pretty close, so I'm not really sure.
Ooh, okay, full confirm that counter hit 2M, one of the best normals in the game, with a great low that is plus on block. Tries to go for a grab, plus frame still. Yep. I like that run up block, and now full confirm again. Crouching M, counter hit, leads into far C, going into Skybound Dart, and a perfect answer back from Zeta.
Yeah, that's the Belial round. You get hit mid-screen all the way to the corner, and get hit twice more in the corner. That's it. It becomes a 3-combo game. He'll get his cooldowns back in the middle of combo.
Oh, punish!
That's wow, 2 jump-ins in a row at 99 seconds on the clock. And the throw tech gets counter hit. That is huge damage.
Stand tagging gets you killed, and that's already half-life gone. Teiga DPing out just to survive. That could have been a very dangerous. And Asmodeus with punish!
Yes.
Oh my gosh, and that should be it.
Yeah, it was an instant throw tech from Teiga. Made to guess there by Zeta, who strikes back with the fastest game we've seen possibly all weekend, tying it up real quick.
It's absolutely crazy. After game 1, Teiga showing how his strengths were. Just saying, I'm going to DP through your strings. You're not keeping them tight. I'm going to just respect it. But then you just see Zeta just turn it up. Those confirms have been immaculate. Getting those 2M counter hit confirms every time. Even the regular hit 2M gets the unique action in the air, and now pressure is on. Teiga on the back foot finds the counter hit confirmed to get big damage.
Yeah, close H anti-air, one of the best things you can ask for as Percy. Be on the lookout for that close M as well. If Belial ever wants to jump unique over you, that is a great anti-air choice, but it's been right corner basically the past 3 rounds for Teiga. He has got to get out of here.
It's so hard though against Belial. Just Japanese players are so good at building the wall. They're putting you in a position. Oh, the big confirm off of the far C on the whiff, and now more plus frames pressure as Teiga is just stuck here. Tried to roll through, gets grabbed.
Although in the launcher it worked out, he did get out of the corner, and now it's a one-touch game, both players.
Either way it goes. But all the cooldowns are on both their sides. Oh, the read on it's gonna connect.
Incredible.
Beautiful reactions from Teiga. Saw the Goetia immediately, and then there's the look back like, I got those.
Now,
I got those.
That super is not even projectile immune. It is simply about the speed of his reaction counter-hitting Goetia there is what allowed that to work.
Absolutely crazy. EX Asmodeus off the table now.
Oh, not getting whip punish for far H.
Oh, and there's the light DP in between. Just trying to assert the dominance, but there you go. Oh, far C counter hit, immediate confirm. You can only special cancel the first hit. So good confirmation there.
How's Teiga gonna get out? Going for the low follow-up off command dash. It is very negative, actually punishable, but didn't see any punish choice.
No true guard string. Gonna get the punish on the other side.
Nice.
Oh, and that was a great normal back dash here.
Yeah, and Teiga always is using just the M version, keeping the EX around because Lord Strike command dash is too valuable to hit. Almost in kill range, not quite because he doesn't have SSBA.
One more. Oh, he's gonna cash out the damage though, making it a one-touch game.
Yeah, one poke really, anything. Doesn't even need a confirm.
Oh,
out of range, out of range.
No,
oh,
just enough.
We both thought it though.
Oh, that's a valiant walk up.
Oh, he's dead!
The stand tag! Gonna go into the Scooper Skybound Dart. Sayonara to your round and your life.
All right, 2 one-sided games, and now last game, last round situation for Zeta versus Teiga.
That's how you know we're in Vegas.
Yes.
You see the dice roll. You see, I got to gamble high. And that overhead counter hit is one of the best starters in the game.
I'm surprised that Teiga throw tech. It was actually one of the only ways he could die there. Oh, a whip punish this time on the far H.
We've seen whip punish Asmodeus. We've seen perfectly spaced stand heavies to get that big damage. And that's just the power of Belial, having those normals that can really do that.
Oh, spot dodging the jump unique, left him pretty neutral. Teiga took advantage. Kind of bulldogging his way out on block.
Oh, what a challenge.
Yeah, not allowed to Lord Strike that deep. Way too close.
All right, in the corner, he's kind of stuck here. Not uppercutting, not yet. There it is, the bust out. Has a chance here.
I love to see the DP kind of delayed. Oh, he did not expect that to hit at all. Went for stocks. Might have been an accident. Keeping it safe with the M Lord Strike, low.
I like that setup. A little small, like, negative situation to go into it. But overdrive is ending shortly. Oh, finally uppercuts. That's the first time we've seen it out of Zeta.
Very brave. Surely he would have died if that was blocked.
Right. So one-hit game. If Belial can get any kind of touch, we'll finish the job. Teiga needs at least 2.
And Teiga keeps pushing. Oh, he did it again!
Again!
And the headphones go flying out of an excited Zeta's head. With the trepidation in the hands, he gets up with all that, like, all the nerves in that set. all the excitement around if Teiga will throw tech again or not. He offers us peace. But,
peace was never an option.
Yeah, peace was not an option.
Peace was
and
never.
Teiga's thoughts are most certainly not peaceful, having to move forward through losers now. Long way to go, but Teiga can certainly do it and has 2 great characters at his disposal. I'm sure we'll see more of him later.
We shall, but again, that was like our last match. It was essentially use it, abuse it till you lose it. And that was so much value off of the universal overhead, because it just Teiga stand teching every time, and unfortunately just paid the price for it. And you know, that's something that Eda realizes, like, this is working. Why won't I stop? At worst, you block it, and now it's your turn.
Yep.
So it was just super well done, and we need to cool down from that one for sure.
Yeah, let's get some water, take a nice break. We'll be right back with you in a few moments. Keep locked here on Evo 4.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
Girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody. I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom! I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
Welcome back, folks, to Grand Blue Fantasy versus action here at EVO 2022. We're back with Top 96. I'm Monkey Business, still joined with Raph, and we've got some wonderful matches to continue with here, starting with some familiar faces for this stream itself. We saw Svampen earlier with the Zeta from Sweden, and Zombmu dominant yesterday. Both these players pretty deep in winners bracket now, trying to qualify for winners top 24.
Yeah, this is a situation where, and winning here sets you up for the next block of pools, and getting which guarantees you in a good placing here at EVO. This is going to be a huge match. As we know, Zombie is one of the premier US player. has essentially dominated every tournament that he has entered, online and offline, only consistently being beaten by Ren from Japan.
Yep.
So now Zombie is here to try to go as far as possible and get a big W, but now Svampen, who we saw earlier to beat Dafeetlee, is going to be the first opponent that stands in his way. We're going to get Zeta versus Cagliostro.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this. We know that Zombie has no shortage of Zeta experience and knowledge thanks to training partner and scientist Gandido.
You see him in the back there.
Yes, who we see back there, probably ready to provide coaching at a moment's notice.
Oh, yeah.
And maybe even a 1 games notice, maybe even 1 round. I mean, we'll see. Gandido, I mean, he's always been a kind of coach figure for the scene in North America in particular. And I think I would welcome it personally. He's a very experienced player, a titan in his own right, across many different games. We'll see how useful he becomes. We'll see if Zombie needs anything. Starting now.
So Cagliostro is the character that just sets it and forgets it. Really good at setting up those marks on the ground and then just building up the projectile and having just great normals and great pressure here. So it just forces you to play a different game. We're about these great buttons. There's Rhapsody.
Whoa!
Teleports out, gonna land right into it, and nice using the spike. And that's again another great neutral tool where it's all preventative measures to make sure Zeta doesn't get close and play her game.
And Zombie
nice
earning
rush.
the gold trophy for that incredible use of 3 hits on close H. Canceled into teleport to go around Rhapsody. That's a very informed option, and you can tell the Zombie has knowledge already.
Ooh.
But here's the corner sweep and starting now for Svampen.
Pressure's on. EX teleport, a very strong option. The challenge! Great punish, not letting that ride for free. That's going to be big damage. And next hit for Svampen can finish the job here. Zombie has to guess. There's the overdrive. It's going to work, and now we're at a 1-hit game for either player.
And it could be stray touches for Zombie to close it out. But Svampen being so careful, rolling through every projectile. That's a big rock loaded up. Walking in on the portals now, basically in far H range, but got hit trying to press far M, got a rock thrown right at his face.
If that was Skybon art, that could have been a great option there in between, because it's very rare to see a true projectile block string at that range.
Yeah.
With far normals.
And Zeta's super is so built for projectile punishes. It's very fast traveling and far traveling too.
Okay.
2L'ing the portals, trying to clear them out.
Nice 2M. Doesn't make the rock go away, so that is a tool there. Nice sidestep, just avoiding any incremental damage. Okay, throws an option. Gets the hit, it's going to go into the trap. It's going to extend the damage into the corner here for a nice knockdown.
Wow, combo limit reach. Squeezed every drop of damage out to Zombie. Oh, there's a portal frame trap.
One more hit will do it.
Got to keep blocking even after the teleport. EX is so flush.
There it is, the rush. Going to go for the EX and finish the job. Zombie with that immaculate spacing and setup. Just avoiding any bad pressure, any offense. You only saw a little bit of offense from round 1 from Svampen, and it was very effective. But Zombie being able to hold on and take a dominant round number 2.
Yeah, you see Zombie with the gurgle sticker printed out, and APC GBVS printed those out, and it was while Svampen was chugging water, needing it. Looking like a commentator out here, you know how it is. Cagliostro teleporting away.
Ooh, it's a big hit. That's a good start. This is the best earliest start that we've seen. The walk back, maybe they got the teleport. Or maybe catch an errant throw, but Zombie's defense is always really rock solid. Very hard to find him going for a stand tech or whipping a grab.
It's worth noting how careful Svampen's approach has been. Look how carefully he walks in the range of the Cagliostro 4H, doesn't get hit, and then goes in after it whips. Nothing so reckless, nothing running, right? Because running has a long time of recovery where you can't block afterwards, where walking is perfectly safe.
Oh,
nice
the challenge again. Not letting any of those sets be effective, and that should be enough here.
Yeah.
Again, going for a normal into the trap set is not a true string, but if you are hesitant in trying to punish it, then you will get caught and you will trade trying to hit Cagliostro. But every time, Svampen is just immediately pressed in between and got to punish.
Yeah.
Zombie needs to go away from setting up those traps as fast as he's been doing it, because it's just been to his detriment.
A barre mash from Zombie, awarded with some corner position, immediate side switch teleport. Block strings that switch sides, got to be the most powerful option you can have in this game, by the way, which is so focused on keeping the opponent in the corner, where the damage goes exponentially high. As you can see, mid-screen damage not too high, but pushing towards the portals. Any hit now could be quite rewarding. Even the chip damage adding up in that sequence. Yeah. Zombie with the attrition game has a big rock at the ready too. And far M conversion. Look at that go.
Wow, the wake up 2U still works out. And this is a great opportunity for Svampen. When he one hit here, if it lands right into it, overhead to beat a throw. Nice patience there. Great luck from Svampen. There's the Rhapsody.
It was,
corner here.
It was a huge read from Zombie and ended up not even being so risky. Wow, look out for that spear. The anti-zoning tool spawns right below your feet. It's so difficult to deal with. You don't have time to shoot any lasers as Zeta in this matchup.
Cagliostro just showed you got to shoot spear. Yep. Mine's a lot longer and it's going to catch you wherever you go. Okay, EX, that's going to be Svampen's turn. I like that. Run up, grab. That's been the option every time. Knowing that Zombie's been blocking, tried to mash, got hit by a frame trap.
Yeah, that was Zombie probably thinking Svampen was going to come forward and look for a throw. Great frame trap choice, awards with a lot of damage.
And I like that. Just this nice walk forward, this light attack. Enjoying the plus frames from it, cashing out, trying to press. Ooh, blocks the spike.
Now that was one of the few far H's that wasn't confirmed into rushdown or a special. Both of these players love using rushdown to have like a risk-free combo choice where their specials aren't normally so safe. Here's a hula hoop.
All right, Zombies at a next hit win scenario. With the Skybound Art, both players available, ready to go.
Maybe overdrive as a reversal if they get close. Let's see, overdrive?
No back throw into it. Okay.
Wow, far M barely whips. Svampen still hesitant.
Ooh, nice laser.
But it's dead even on life. I can't even tell. 38 seconds on the clock. They might play even more careful now. I mean, Svampen's playing for winner's bracket life. Can't forget that.
One trap down. There's number 2. The
cooldown's coming back.
Slow one. Oh my goodness. There's going to be the throw. And one more hit from Zombie can finish the job. Nice blocks here. Both players.
Oh, even SBA is reversal, but the long range frame trap from far H off grounded portal gives Zombie a 2-0 victory and a clean path to winner's side. Top 24, I believe so.
Oh, the tug of war at the end there. Patience amazing from both players. And what was looking like such a strong round for Svampen, but as soon as Zombie can get out back to that neutral space, just able to just prevent anything. Because the options that Zeta can really do from that distance, it all comes down to being able to hit that rush down, confirming off of that. But besides that, if you don't even get in the range to use those normals, it just becomes a stare down that Cagliostro is going to win every time, and great from Zombie playing that really, really good.
With every second that passes, Cag has a portal coming back. She could spend time charging Rock, which is another big threat. Rock travels nice and slow, so it sets up rushdown opportunities anytime she throws it. Spot dodge won't be so useful because it's too slow, and then she'll punish you when she runs close to you after the Rock. So it becomes really difficult, and you kind of are incentivized to end the match as soon as possible if you're Zeta there.
Oh, you have to. I mean, that's like your character. You want to start it out by just getting it in because they really, you know, over the game's been patched plenty of times. It's the meta has changed, characters have changed. You know, Zeta had very strong projectiles. Like, probably some of the best projectiles from a far distance, but they took that away.
They really did.
Said like, hey, we don't want you to play this long range zip zap game. We don't want to see that. We want to make sure that so many more things can beat it out. And people can you have to play that close range game. So it means it really forces the player to kind of play one more style. And you see a lot of the Zeta players are probably one of the characters that you see a lot more of like less uniqueness in play style from the other players. But she does do her job really well.
Yeah.
But you know, Cagliostro does her job even the best. There is no other character that really slows the pace of the game down like Cagliostro does. And you're going to see other Cagliostros here. And it's mostly a North American character.
Merp, yeah, is the other one who has had a nice run, has just recently been sent to losers by Gandido, who we're seeing now. It would have been Merp here otherwise.
And there's, I think, Apple, who may be in losers, another really awesome player. And it's just like, you don't really see that character often outside of our region.
Yeah.
Realistically. But, you know what? Japan's always ready for it. Speaking of Japan, one of the finest players in fighting game history coming from Japan, Score, representing Amaterasu. Score, a monster when it comes to the King of Fighters and also Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
Yeah, in terms of fighting game work ethic and output, I think Score is always in the lead. Every time I open up any of my browsing sites, videos, streaming sites, Score's on there, playing Lancelot in GBVS, anyone he wants to in KOF, and but usually, to an audience of 2,000, 3,000 viewers due to basically always being live, practicing. Been on the grind for a long time, but Gandido, privately in the lab, a true scientist of every game he plays, and will not be unprepared for anything that Score has to offer.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun because again, there's a wealth of knowledge in Gandido, and he is another one of like the top players in North America. Always consistently getting top 8s, getting top 3s. You know, hasn't really had that big win that he's been striving for, but he always has that mindset of I'm here to win. I'm not here to make top 8. I'm here to win the tournament. I don't want to settle for a medal. I'm here for the trophy and to make it count. And to do so, he's going to have to go and defeat Score. It's going to be a storied matchup between 2 veteran players of the FGC just to make top 24. This is a top 8 match right now in the top 96. It does not get better than this here at Evolution. You all are tuning into history being made right now for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Long have we waited to see the clash of the Titans from all across the globe, and we're bearing witness to that now. It is nothing short of amazing to see all these players finally get a chance to duke it out, finally getting a chance to really see what each other has and what they're capable of. We're gonna get a button check before we get into this action, but the tension is palpable. You can see Gandido wringing his hands, feeling confident, but the pressure is building little by little. There is so much stake at here. You do not want to be that loser side.
They're both adjusting their shares. So with simultaneous vertigear adjustments, hand stretches, yeah, you can tell they're nervous. They both respect each other to that extent, despite never having interacted in a match in this capacity yet. I mean, this is the first opportunity for it. We haven't seen Score travel outside of Japan for this game since its release. That's right. That's just a fact.
And as again, Gandido has been coming to a few North American tournaments. Typically, the CEOs, Takus,
a natural
really
Floridian.
A great job. Natural Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican?
For sure. But, you know, living
Does
out
he
of
live
Florida.
there? Oh, okay.
He lives in Florida, but he's Boricua through and through, my man.
Yes.
The legend himself. He even had a great exhibition yesterday. They ran back the legendary match, him and Ryan Hart.
Yeah, in Tekken 5, Dark Resurrection.
Tekken 5, the tragic match.
Yeah.
So if Gandido's heard that story millions of times, and people say, "Oh, you're Gandido, you're that guy," and he's like,
"Yeah, I'm that guy." Yeah.
Can't get over it, but at least it's cool that they got a cool run back to do so. Okay.
Looks like Gandido's been traveling or found some Japanese product. Yes, and we're interested in this in production. Thank you, production, for that zoom and focus. Oh, that's him.
Got his face on it.
That's incredible. And thank you to Score for showing his face just to make sure all of us in the audience understood exactly what has happened here.
And even more thanks for putting that mask back on.
Oh, yes.
Right after.
So considerate for every reason.
Oh,
10 out of 10 play right there.
And you see that badge. That badge on Gandido, that ain't just attendee. That ain't just competitor. That's VIP.
Yeah, that's not
this is a very important person. That's VIB. Very important Boricua.
You and I have golden badges, but they don't shine quite that bright like the VIP one.
There's that gloss.
We're just
on
talent.
There.
Yeah. He's got multiple talents, and that's why he's a VIP.
He's dressed for commentary, too. I should get him and give him my seat as soon as he finishes his match.
He's actually always dressed for commentary, too. The only feature that's missing, you know, the shiny head is a great feature, but sometimes he has that nice hat, you know?
Yeah, for sure. But
the news cap.
We'll see how nice he is.
Yeah,
we'll see how nice he is because we're going to get into it. It's going to be Zeta versus Lancelot, our first Lancelot of the day.
Viejo Gandido. Does he normally play this pink color, or is this a new choice? I don't think I've seen him play this one.
It's a statement no matter what.
Yeah.
Doing it for the old men, Los Viejos.
Yeah, 30-plus club, at least.
All right, there we go. Gonna get the strike, and already into the corner we go. Score, putting on the pressure with the record. Just wanted to keep Zeta in control, but the jump geek action and a beautiful confirm off the counter hit air-to-air.
That was crossing the Atlantic, maybe the Pacific Ocean with that air-to-air. Incredible combo, never seen anything like it. I wanted to draw attention to, I know Gandido's getting hit right now, but on his defense, you can see he was just blocking a couple hits of the Lancelot Ice Ball just to get that free meter. It's not the most beneficial instant block in fighting game history, but it's still certainly helpful. Gandido returns to mid-screen with another Spear of Arves combo, and now the block string creates a huge opportunity with Score cornered. He could die in one H counter hit touch.
Oh, the escape, the punish! Gonna go for Skybound Art to do the job. Gandido just trying to navigate, trying to zip zoom and make his way out, but nice chase down. Lancelot, one of the fastest characters in the game.
Yeah, there was no way to get away there. As soon as Spear of Arves was activated, because Gandido was facing the corner, he couldn't just go twice away from Score, who still could have kept up with a 6-6H or a 6-6L. Only option really was to try and hit him, and he tried.
I like that using...
Oh,
nice sidestep. Just to avoid being put into a plus-on-block situation. Nice spear in the air. Really good using the Spear of Arvis fall just to put that pressure on. Lance not really having any kind of reversal.
I wonder,
out. He just has really good movement off the wall to escape, but no in here.
Turbulence is tough. It's a pseudo-reversal with very high reward situationally on the counter hit follow-up. But, you know, empty low immediately makes contact for Score. The first of those JH 2-hit successful mix-up, and there's a delay to overhead. Score is representing every weapon right now, and Gandido's running out of life to use. A meaty overdrive keeps plus, spot dodging, and punishing. Wow, Score is ready for this meta.
It was like anything you could do, you can't do to me. Totally
No shot.
Aw, Gandido just, aw.
Yeah.
My heart broken.
Hey, well, you're not totally crushed until you lose 2 games that way. That's the crushing of your winner's bracket life.
That's the first time we've seen the call out. Again, wake up overdrive, very, very strong. You have to call it out with a sidestep and right point blank, which you can die from it, so it is a hard guess, but the reward is so high.
You saw how early the sidestep was too, allowing for the close H counter hit punish, maximum damage from Score, who's clearly very well practiced in this scenario. Crouching combo, nice conversion with the Rekka, gets a solid knockdown, and just 1 overhead in the low. We're all conditioned to expect 2 overheads from Lancelot JH, and there it is right there.
I like that delay jump. Had like a little bit of a drop in the combo after the EX Blade impulse whiffed. Took a 2 steps in, hesitated, neutral jump, Gandido, big whiff, and now Score 1 round away from making top 24 in the winner's side on a dominant performance.
Gandido's got to dig deep now, running out of life and running out of rounds.
EX Blade impulse. The farther that hits out, the more advantage that Score will have. Oh, what a jump A! And now into the reset off Turbulence.
This is a problem now for Gandido. And Score using the rush down to build his cooldowns back, arriving now with an Ice Ball at the ready, but got answered. Huge win for Gandido. Amazing combo choice to switch sides as well, getting a rush down opportunity of his own.
Okay.
Here's a throw. She can safe jump here with overheads.
Oh, wasn't ready for the Turbulence on Wake Up. Is going to get some big damage here. Any one touch will finish the job. Gandido has to find a way to escape, but is under so much pressure.
It's a perilous situation. Oh, it's huge! Switching sides combo, SSBA, that's a kill. That is actually a kill. I was wondering when that would happen. There it is, Gandido clutches it out. If there were a single more interaction in this round, we were not sure if Gandido was going to win. He had to make a kill with that combo, and I think that was the only one that he could have done to do so.
It was a situation where we saw that last round, where it was a neutral jump to bait out the throw, but Gandido already with the 2C and staying alive, finally gets around against Score, but Score still on match point, gets the run under, nice Rhapsody in between the guard strings, into the full confirm, it was finished unfortunately.
And there's Gandido showing off one of his exclusive frame kills off of his combo. He's got so much science built in, but not fast enough on the clash cancel. Lancelot, just a natural to outspeed you on a clash cancel. Score starts up the block string. Gandido switches sides though with a Rhapsody. Very fortunate. And finds a counter hit on Spear of Harvest. This is a huge opportunity for Gandido to tie it up.
You took out the cooldown on Blade Impulse. That is a really strong neutral soul. And he's available. There's the Ice Ball.
Yes.
Side swap.
It's good to notice that too. You have to know what you're taking away if you counter hit them during a special. Another great pickup off counter hit Rhapsody.
Oh,
cross up side switch.
That was so good.
Not gonna kill though.
Not quite yet, but 1 touch away. There's the Turbulence and the punish with the sidestep. Beautifully done. There's something you have to note from that. The setup you normally see every Zeta go for off these EX knockdowns is just jump forward, super jump forward, unique action. Getting the tip taps and forcing the overhead. But Gandido with the micro step got a cross up. Something that you don't often see, catching Score off guard, tied up 1-1.
And still able to OS against Turbulence, spot dodge the follow-up and get the punish. And that's very righteous because earlier we saw a great spot dodge from Score against the overdrive activation from Gandido. So both of them have kind of blown up the other's defensive habits now. Gandido with another side switch combo moving in. You know, we saw earlier a lot of 6-6Hs from that long mid-range or long range. I think that's where Gandido's been struggling most, but at point blank he's doing just fine.
See there, Turbulence makes the escape. We're going to get the Ice Ball and then the Jump C 2-hit. Catching Gandido, and now it's a 1-touch game for Score with the empty jump low right into Skybound Dart. And this is going to put Amaterasu's Score back on match point.
Yeah, he's been here a couple times. I think this will be his 3rd match point, 3rd chance to close it. I wonder what the interaction will be at round start, right? I'm feeling maybe a retreat from Gandido, jump back. He could put himself at a range where instead of reacting with spot dodge against 6-6H, maybe he could, yes, use Rhapsody like I was about to say, but Score ended up on the other side from 6-6H, so Rhapsody was ineffective, and even the anti-air kind of follow-up from Rhapsody whiffed. That's a huge problem.
It was a hard call out there from Score against the back throw instead, but manages with the unique action to dash through. Good normal Rhapsody to get the full combo confirmed and the hard knockdown off the EX. Spear with Turbulence and nice block on the low. Southern Cross, there was a mash out in between. It was a small frame trap it managed to hit.
Slight delay, Rekka. Still no kill here on this super. Gandido will be alive with full meter. We got to see an overdrive somehow, but he has to find a safe way to activate it. Has to get close.
That's very scary. And the Rhapsody was the option. I like that idea because Well, one, great job to score. Top 96 confirmed, taking down Gandido 2-1. But that run-up throw had so much idea behind it. You were mentioning overdrive being an option, but remember, overdrive the first time Gandido tried to do it, it got punished by the sidestep into a hit. So Gandido was like, he's expecting overdrive. He's going to run up and probably sidestep. There's a situation where you look at it, it's going to be like, I'm going to do that instead. I'm going to go for Rhapsody, because if you do a sidestep point blank, Rhapsody, I'll get the follow-up, and I'll get that hit. So it came down to a big gamble, as it always does in Vegas, and unfortunately for Gandido, the score was just not on his side.
Yeah, the score was 2-1 at the end, and Gandido still has a lot of first to 2 matches to go now to re-qualify for top 24 losers side. I'm not exactly sure how bloody that path will be. I know it will certainly be difficult. We'll see.
No, nothing short of really good. Like, I am just flabbergasted. And Gandido is, again, one of the best, and we'll see what he has to do later on. But for now, we're going to enjoy some quality time with our amazing sponsors. So stay tuned for more Grandma's versus action here at Evolution 2022. Be back.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got caught for the corner. Oh, the drill. Are you kidding me?
Fun.
Oh my God.
Fun.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
sky may not be visible from here within the Mandalay Bay Convention Center, but we are skyfarers nonetheless, bearing witness to the most fantastic and exceptional branding versus action the world has yet to see. What a pleasure and privilege to commentate it, Raph, on Monkey Business. Thanks for welcoming me back. Love a good fist bump. That's the sportsmanship right there.
That felt good right there. That's the kind of fist bump that you get from when you get these high matches, these great sets we've borne witness to today as players are fighting to get to top 24. It's a long road that they're taking here in the sky. I just want to say Sky Road, you know.
Sky Road.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
But we're all here on the Grand Cypher making things happen, and we have an excellent match as two titans from different continents are going to be facing off. We have one of the, if not the greatest Granblue Fantasy Versus player in the world right now up for contention. That is the guy on the left there, Gamera from Japan. An absolute monster, multiple character specialist, and encyclopedic knowledge of Granblue Fantasy Versus, but his opponent, who's been doing a great job and has made it this far to trying to get to qualification, that is Kuro super great Cagliostro player. We saw Cagliostro earlier in the hands of Zombie, and this is going to be Kuro, who's also just very adept at playing Cagliostro. So it's going to be a very interesting match because we don't know what Gamera is going to pick, what the Titan from Japan will be bringing out in this set. You never know with a face like that.
And it's worth noting, you know, Evo is represented in its logo by diamonds, and Gamera in GBVS Online has 1,000 of them.
All the diamonds.
Yeah, so we have got 3 diamonds here on our Evo logo. We'd have to multiply that by like 333. That is how many diamonds that Gamera might have, maybe even more in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. There's like no diamonds left in the economy.
It just means Gamera has every character maxed out, essentially, on not just PlayStation, but PC as well.
Looks like Kuro's informing us that it's a button check, I think.
Okay, so we're going to do a little quick button check as we get into it, but that just shows the knowledge and the experience that Gamera has. She's just gone so all in into this game. So Kuro, you know, it's going to be a tough battle, but if anyone can do it, has to be him. It has to be them, just to show that they have, you know, this is the person to beat. No matter what, if it's top 8, if it's top 24, no matter what, you cannot win this tournament without getting past Gamera.
Now, Kuro does have one advantage working in their favor, that being the invisible pad right there, kind of just being held in the hands. I mean, Gamera sitting a little bit further ahead, won't be able to look over and see the inputs because that pad is invisible. It's just too camouflaged. I can't see it. Anyway, all these buttons seem to be working. Never mind, it's not a button check. All right, so they're going right in. I got misled by the gesture.
It was Kuro, thought it was button check. But already in the match, Gamera with the Djeeta on this pick gets, no punish on the Megas. That was a really nice exchange. But look at this life lead that Gamera has, just walking it down. Doesn't have to overextend, and the range on that crouching light, reaching. It would have either beat the trap or just get a hit.
It's just like Ram. They've got the same boots on, the same range on the 2L, and also advantageous frame data. Jae Young, by the way, the sponsor for Kuro over there, previously sent Shuabu to CEO 2022, sending a lot of players out. Thank you very much, Jae Young, and we'll see how much damage Kuro can do over here against Gamera, who's playing the tried and true main, the long-time Djeeta. A fundamentally sound character that is well suited to a player who knows every character in the game already and feels that they can beat you fundamentally.
Ooh, but Kuro gets the hit into the air trap. The back, off the end, the teleport confirmed. Big damage here, and finally gets a grab. All Kuro needs is one more good hit. There's a frame trap, teleports out. Traps are in play, and now we just have the patience here.
Gamera blocks it out, finds a dodge against the rock. Honestly, nothing's scary enough for Gamera, even with such a life deficit. Punching finds the overdrive and block. It's a much better state to be in now. Chip is not a threat whatsoever. And even an H counter hit confirmed for Gamera could be a kill. And there's a light counter hit. It's a lot of damage, but I don't think you can kill. Wait. It's overdrive damage buff. Is that a kill?
Oh my goodness. This is Bahamut Unleashed.
A pixel? Okay, a little bit more.
Barely alive. Has the meter to maybe survive this. Not going to overdrive. I like that patience there. Teleport back to trap. And nice sidestep. Avoiding the chip. Plus frames on the rush. Plus on the rush again.
And then waiting for a DP is Kuro. So patient.
Overdrive still available, but punishes the sidestep. And Gamera with game number 1.
Hey, let's think about this. That last Rekka from Zeta is the punishable one anyway.
Yeah.
Why do you think the sidestep came out? Was there something else?
I mean,
it's punishable on block.
It's hard. Maybe it was just a hard read on something that wasn't there.
Yeah.
Maybe it was expecting the Rekkas to stop, but no, here comes Gamera. Already half-life gone. Really insurmountable pressure, but great instant air teleport with the EX. Really strong tool.
Instant air teleport still has the same size hitbox and also gets you overthrows that might be a threat on the ground. It's a really good escape option. Rush down buffer off the far end. And that's so smart from Gamera, who didn't have his EX Rekkas back. That cooldown was expired, and it returned just in time for the end of the round. Gamera's on set point already now.
Yeah, look at that determined face. That face of anger. I like that, trying to hold into the air, doing the EX setup, but nice just patience from Gamera getting a hit. And there's that stand down. getting some damage. It teleport, the shimmy, walk back, but Gamera's defense is shining bright.
Yeah, delayed throw tech, a great option at mid-screen where the corner situation isn't quite as threatening or pervasive.
DX Vorpal Blade, gonna get the hard knockdown mid-screen. I like that, just running forward to push her more to the corner. But great jump over, but doesn't get the full confirm, unfortunately, had to teleport back.
Yeah, a little too high on the jump connection. Can be pretty hard to link off your jump ins. Got to do it kind of deep, KOF style.
Oh,
wow,
wow.
close M, anti-air on the teleport. Gamera standing in the perfect spot, and there's a punish. Yeah, hula hoop straight into the corner. Gamera, wow, the wall bounce from so far away. How long has that worked that way? Well, okay, Gamera spent all the meter, and now only DP's here. That is a combo ender that could kill with DP, and throw could kill too.
Overdrive, gonna actually work out. This is Kuro's last chance here. Not taking any chip, losing a bit of life, trying to find anything. And there's just a quick light attack. Gamera takes the set 2-0, advancing to top 24, and showing everyone that he has the stuff. He has the momentum and the power, and is the man to beat this weekend here.
The #1 seed in my head, possibly on paper. Definitely a player we wanted to see. And you can see Kuro showed a lot of respect as well. A bit of a bow at the end there. You know when you get outplayed in this game. You can feel it.
It's tough. Like you just see, it's matchup knowledge, it's game experience, it's great reactions. It's just a super solid game plan. Not to say that Kuro didn't have any of those. Had some things there here and there, but just got called out in those little scramble situations and any attempts really to just try to get a lead, because playing from the back when you're at a disadvantage, when you don't have the life lead, it's always kind of tricky in figuring out, okay, my character's adept at having a life lead and holding it. But Gamera getting early hits and having the lead dictates the pace of the match, especially against a character that is designed to really just impose her own game in Cagliostro, but not being able to do that and push the advantage that way, just let Gamera run away with it over and over again.
Yeah. And I mean, running away with the game while always just kind of walking towards the opponent, right? It's crazy how somebody who takes so much time in their neutral and in their approach and never underestimates a player is also so consistently winning 4 rounds straight, 2 games straight. I mean, if we look through this bracket, I would be interested to see if Gamera has lost a game yet.
I'd be hard pressed to really think so. But again, from Japan, that's the main player. Zombie here from the North America is going to be always the #1. And now you have, honestly, coming up, our next match, Europe's finest.
Oh, yes?
Coming here from España, from Spain, Dragoi.
Dragoi.
I'm so happy that Dragoi is able to make it all the way across here to Evolution. And it's going to be going up against Kamiki, who is nothing short of, really good. I mean, he's dressed to impress too, so I love the nice getup, making his most of his big Evo trip.
Yeah.
Hanging out here in Las Vegas, Nevada. You want to dress nice because after the games are done, the show is on, and you get to have some good times. I mean, walking around like the Mandalay yesterday, seeing everybody having a good time, just hanging out.
Yes, that's Evo for sure.
And enjoying just the scope of it, because typically after a tournament, everyone goes to the hotel rooms and smashing buttons, which I mean, you can still do that. Or there's cool suites you can hang out at, because that's the Evo experience. You go to enjoy, hopefully you get into a suite, you can play games, have a good time. But a lot of times, hey, let's just enjoy the casino floor. All that fun stuff. So it's just really one of those really cool things that you only really get to experience at a tournament like Evolution.
People lament about the walk, the 20 minutes you can spend going from one casino floor, convention center to the other, but that's also the time that you find just running into people that you maybe haven't seen in ages from all across countries, states, worlds, and continents. This is kind of an Atlantic Ocean versus Pacific Ocean matchup right now, for which they're currently button checking.
And you don't get that anywhere else. That's the cool part. Again, this is the first we see all the interactions of these different countries facing off, and for a first time. And here at Evo, we're getting to see Spain versus Japan. It's like I never would expect that.
Yeah.
But here we are. It's going to be one great match. We finish up our button check, and it's the rare thing to see too. I always like to point out, it's the pad player.
Pad player also from Japan.
Yeah,
which is even rarer.
I wouldn't say rarer, but it's going to be more common now.
Yeah,
because in your generation, they're not playing in arcades.
Yep.
They're playing on console, they're playing online with how good netcode is for a lot of these games. So, that's why you see more of that now.
Yep.
Because it was like you played at an arcade stick, now everyone's moving to buttonless, stickless controllers.
Yeah, and even contemporary arcades have USB plugins where you can plug in your pad and play.
So it's just one of those little details to know, is like the newer generation. of players just comfortable on pad, and that's just, you know, it's the ever-changing landscape. Here we go. Our match is going to be set. We have Belial back on the stage. There is no one more appropriate to share the big stage than Belial Granblue and his opponent. We're going to see Dragoi with the Beelzebub.
These are some evil, sexy bastards right now.
That's one way to put it for sure. Sorry, Kamiki with the Beelzebub. The Beelzebub, the great evil EX Karma, but immediately from Dragoi is going to go for the DP, saying, no, your turn, my turn.
A lot of great anti-karma options at the disposal, but DP is going to be the most reliable because Beelzebub just can't recover in time. Anti-air combo was devastating from Dragoi. On the way to a relatively perfect round, moving so quickly, but crossing themselves up into the corner. Lucky to find the counter hit combo before Kamiki could mount a corner sequence.
And you see tapping on his head like, okay.
Yeah.
Kamiki was just like, oh, you got me, you ran me down.
Yeah.
And I like that from Dragoi. It was literally like Karma pulled Dragoi in, and Dragoi was like, that's where I want to be. I want to be in your face. Let me play that scramble game. Let me show you that pressure. Nice jump, unique attack. Too far away for the light into Asmodeus.
Yeah.
But already some damage.
Just needed to cancel off of the 2A instead. Oh.
Okay, nice TP. Getting out. No, they're both really similar characters in a sense. Like they have great projectiles. They have great neutral stripping buttons. Options. Nice 2C into the combo, but not a counter hit. So not getting full damage and Dragoi cashing out.
And while most of the matchup has been played from this point-blank range so far, credit to Dragoi for forcing the issue. You're right to point out that the projectiles are quite unique. Black Fly is already being charged right there. It's unnatural at hitting rolls and throws. Overdrive to anti-air the dive kick Goisha. Very smart from Dragoi, who's maintaining a great life lead. And equally overdrive and overdriven right now.
Nice throw. Now we have close to us the game finishing setup with the EX out. I like that. He's going to get the run up and the stop on the throw. Dragoi with game number 1. What a great call out. Using the anti-throw, you have options, right? You can just walk back, you can go universal overhead, but instead going for the stompy stomp.
Yeah, they're going right into it, and Europe crowd well behind Dragoi right now. There was definitely a hit on that jump unique. Throw bait, walking forward with the shimmy. That is a big punish opportunity for Kamiki, who gladly takes it, finds a knockdown.
Frame kill too, you see that there with the stand light into the teleport. Like
yeah,
that.
Going for a meaty close light afterwards. Oh, love. Yeah, so that far H anti-air is one of the only far H's in the game that just anti-airs so consistently, and you can get that EX spin for a wall bounce combo. Look at the rushdown conversion.
Great.
That's going to kill.
Nice. Optimal confirm from it. And again, that's that power of having these great anti-air buttons with the 2C and far C. If you ever, far heavy, you hit that and you go right into the rush. You see the damage there, and Kamiki answering back. Chaos Caliber around start. I like that. Just gonna hard call with the reaction on the Unisonic. That is a big cooldown down. Oh my God! Say goodbye to your life points.
Yeah, these Belial players are having great success with universal overhead throw baits, and command grab recovers so quick there, Kamiki wasn't able to find a punish.
Ooh, caught the jump back.
RH anti-air, didn't see any rush down. Probably going to save meter for when a corner sequence can lead to much more damage. Unisonic for the corner carry. Now this is a huge opportunity for Kamiki.
Oh, and the avoidance on the overdrive. Great walk back into a full confirm, get into karma, normal karma even.
Oh!
But no hard knockdown, but that's okay. No advantage. That should be it.
I don't know. Overdrive life book? Yeah, dead.
Yeah, all the cooldowns were there.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's kind of what you see for corner combos in this game is just like EX.
Yeah, you can spend it all.
Yeah.
It's meter dump, you know? And by meter, I mean cooldown dump.
Yeah.
Resources.
It's cool. Like, again, with Beelzebub, you'll usually see that. You're going to see EX Chaos Caliber with the wall bounce.
Yeah.
And just extending. Oh, that's Unisonic down and out.
If there's an opportunity to juggle into Karma, Beelzebub's probably going to kill you. It's specifically so much stronger in those in-the-air conversions.
Half-life already gone. Dragoi on the offensive here. Asmodeus. I like that jump back. Unisonic's out. It's a counter hit, but because of the second hit, no punish. No damage combo.
Right. No cancel opportunity. Moving forward.
Ooh, okay.
You gotta love having a safe special to just cancel into. Soft little frame dropper. That's really far, but still hit.
Wow. Good range. Jumps over the EX Black Flies. Great awareness from Dragoi, recognizing that was the time for the for the Black Flies. And now 1 round away from making top 24. Can Dragoi finish the job here, or will Kamiki bring this back 2 rounds?
There's some Swedes, some Finns back there, all behind Dragoi. Representing all of Europe in addition to Spain.
Caliber hits in neutral. EX Unisonic again. That's a major cooldown down.
Asmodeus, but just shy of the distance where you can combo off it.
Oh,
Wow.
again, nice jump back.
100% dodge rate on the command grabs so far for Kamiki.
Plus frames, that's the answer. You want to avoid any kind of big advantage. You can anti-air it if you're fast enough.
Ooh.
Speaking of anti-airs,
Yeah.
great read on the X Unisonic.
Yep, and using the quick input version to make sure you can anti-air with consistency.
Okay. The X Karma. I like that walk back, avoiding the DP.
Well, actually, Dragoi's DP wasn't back yet. It just came back now, so I was surprised, but maybe looking for a throw bait was Kamiki by walking back. Oh, there! Can't bait this.
Baby.
Now, it has an overdrive damage buff, but it won't kill. Not yet.
One touch scenario. Nice block. Get the full punish here.
Yeah.
That's going to be around a piece and a great block. Finally, Kamiki blocks the EXDP. That was a big gamble there from Dragoi, but now we're at double match point.
Yep, and the crowd is lighting up right now. Myself personally, my heart's beginning to palpitate a little bit.
Nice catch medium.
Yeah, that button to wall, you run right into that fast Belial far H, and even Beelzebub with massive buttons can find it hard to contest that range from Belial.
Busting out. Really important to make that situation instant tech from both players. The karma's going to whiff, but too far away from confirm.
Too far and too high on the jump in, but a little punish is nice. Dragoi's DP is just coming. Oh, what a trade!
EX Chaos Caliber, the knockdown, light pressure here. We're getting down to a two-touch scenario. There's the rush. Gonna catch that damage.
He's got karma.
Oh, close enough. Needs one more hit.
He dodged it! Oh, Kamiki clutches it out with a sidestep. One of the most important interactions was the very last one of the set. And you can tell Dragoi is kind of just relieved for it to be over, even if it means that the loser's bracket is going to be longer and more difficult and arduous. At least you can breathe easy now, because that set was certainly challenging both of them, pushing them to the distance.
And you can see it like with their masks. You can see how hard they're breathing.
Yeah.
Of just like, oh my God, because it came down to that one scenario. Beautiful rush confirm from Kamiki, just to set up the situation where it becomes the game of RPS. Do you want to wake up with this? And Dragoi did. Kamiki finished the job, fist pumping, saying, bros, I did it. Walking to his boys saying, we got the big W. And we'll see more of Dragoi in that loser side. But dang, if that wasn't a fire match.
Yes, I love those characters. They seem kind of, intimately connected one way or another as the two bad boys of the game. And of course, what do you know? Bad boys, top tier.
Bad boys. What you gonna
do? What you gonna do when he far H's you?
I'll die. That's what I'll do.
Yeah,
I will just. I'll just gone. I'm gone. That's it.
Yeah.
No.
I'll count on my losers bracket luck. Hopefully not run into Belial again.
Or Beelzebub. I don't want to face either one of those. So those two characters are just menaces. Ooh.
I love both of them, to be honest. I play Percy, right? I'm like, all right, I have a DP. I feel so cool, quick input DPing Unisonic, but then I lose on the ground against both of them,
There's another option for Unisonic, too. We didn't really see it represented.
Spot dodge?
Rushdown.
Oh,
Rushdown is full physical attack vulnerable, so it's a tool that you can use on reaction.
Yeah.
We didn't see it there, but there's so much depth and so much fun stuff. So make sure you check on it, read about it, learn more about Granblue, as we'll be right back with more action here at Evolution 2022.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah.
Scar takes it!
Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
I'll handle this one personally. What fun! This is how it's done. Farewell! Who was she again? Coming soon to Skullgirls Second Encore and Skullgirls Mobile.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, The King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Welcome back, everybody, to Evolution 2022 Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. We have one more amazing match in this top 96 to find out who makes it to that top 24, the coveted spot, to try their chances. They want to keep going in the winner's side. Stay out of the shark pool, stay in it so they don't have to face possible elimination in losers. But we're going to have an amazing one to cap things off. It's going to be none other than the North American Lowain phenom, Buscar, also known as Searchlight.
I like Buscar though.
Buscar is too good of a name.
Yeah.
Buscar, gotta find it. Gotta look
and that's why it's the name up on our screen up there. And across from them, Tororo, the Japanese Percival player. This is a very tough matchup for Lowain, but Searchlight, Buscar, he is no stranger. Has played it plenty of times across basically all the Percivals in North America, because Search has been an online fiend in this game and has developed a strategy and style that allows him to just ignore Lowain's shortcomings in terms of damage and stability, and find a way to just make everybody sweat, make their hands shake, and make you afraid of the whole Lowain squad. Sammy, Tommy, the cat bot, all of them there. And they're straight into it, by the way. No button checks this time. The first button they checked was walking forward, and that's usually the sign that they're playing.
And Tororo fresh off a second place on the Side Games Summer Cup just last weekend.
Wow, so coming in hot.
Yeah, only losing to Tako, who we're not going to see on stream, but Buscar in this corner here. Again, Lowain can struggle against these big buttons, not getting a chance to breathe, sending out the bros. And even trying there, finds a bust out. That's important.
Yeah.
EX managed to find a gap.
Yeah, really noteworthy, by the way. Buscar was content to sit there in the corner because the startup on bros is greatly reduced when you're in the corner. They don't have to travel as far to reach the opponent. So the whole time he's there, he's plotting. He's conniving, right? He's got 2 knives in his hands. He's a chef. Let's see what the hit is. I mean, a pixel left for Buscar. It's chip damage. No time to activate overdrive there. Tororo takes round 1 very cleanly.
You know, just again, good reaction to matchup knowledge. As soon as you saw the tank try to come out, Caterpillar, you just saw an immediate thrust. Just to get the distance, found the gap, no slashes from you, and now we got those stocks up. Stonks rising on Tororo, and just look at this spacing and pressure.
Yep, Tororo spent every single cooldown except for Lord Strike, which is the command dash. And he's not going to use the H version because you rely on Lord Strike for all of your offense, your combos, your potential, especially when all those cooldowns are gone. EX is there for the launcher. Let's see it. Yes. You can link into maybe a stock buff here. Actually ran out of stocks. So just got 3.
Yeah, it's good power up. Yeah. Just to keep this offense going. There's the rush. Gonna use all these cooldowns here.
Goodbye.
1 touch away for finishing the job.
Yep.
Bingo.
The 1 and 2 touches on the high DP link combo. And he got 2 of those in the same round. I gotta say, that's the most fun Percival combo right there. I bet Tororo's pretty happy.
Just go bust out and show all out. And hopefully we're gonna go game number 2, but Buscar just not even getting a chance to really summon anything, put on any offense. The one time he tried to make a defensive with the parry. Unfortunately, Lowain's parry, you can side dodge it pretty consistently. And there's that Lord Strike into the thrust, and oh my goodness, 10 in-game seconds, and Buscar in the corner already losing over half life.
Yeah, Tororo has not needed to make a comeback any round. Buscar hasn't been able to activate any supers, no Yigi, no HPA. Basically, all the Lowain win conditions have been completely inaccessible so far. And Awesome Sauce did not go over Percy Firewall like Buscar thought it might. That's a kill, by the way.
My goodness.
Wait. That's an input error.
Wednesday got the full reset, got a counter hit. Oh, but the delay and the call out from Tororo laughing like I messed up, but I don't mind. I'll wake up buttons.
Yeah, happy little accident, you know, get me about I2L instead.
What's the worst that's going to happen? You get counter hit, take a little bit of damage because you're not really in the corner yet, so Search on the back foot. Lost 3 rounds pretty cleanly. And look at Tororo go already in the corner here. Search just hasn't gotten any chance to show why he's one of the strongest players in North America right now. He's being dismantled piece by piece.
It's been an entirely right corner game plan, and even the bros, because of those massive Percy normals, basically had no time to summon, and a completely safe buffer in a rush down gives Tororo a 1-touch game situation. With no stocks though, he's going to find a buff opportunity. There it is. Now he can kill off anything.
And that's the EX cooldown on the bros. They're gone. Try to roll forward, find something. Overdrive. But the sidestep even, you can't do anything.
Help.
Everything was just denied. Denied the counter. The bros. Even the overdrive, the last ditch effort. Absolutely gone. And there's Gandido and Teiga with a wombo combo. Teiga's probably like, I like Percival more than I like Search right now.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for my boy Percy, and that was a statement. That was a damn statement.
Wow, a blessing, another match coming our way. We thought that might be our last one, and you did call that it would be an amazing match going in advance.
It was
amazing in the sense that we were exposed to new, exponentially fast levels of bus ass. Unbelievably quick. I couldn't even, too fast.
Yeah, I'm bewildered. Like, you all, oh, Granblue's like another slow game, all these footsies and enjoying, but no, the high-level players, they're out for blood. And you see Tororo just immediately, like, knowing that Lowain wants to have distance. Lowain wants to summon and bring out the friends and have so much crap on the screen. Tororo's like, I don't want to see that. I want to see that KO screen, and I want to see it as fast as possible, because it was just every round start immediately to the corner, because Percival's going to win those fights with the buttons. And again, there is no reversal really from Lowain, so
yeah.
he doesn't get that space and doesn't get to set up anything. It's just time after time denied again, and just again, Tororo is another player to watch here. Again, having a great results last weekend in the Japanese online tournament, and here in EVO, here to win.
The one reversal attempt was overdrive, and that was dodged right at the end the first time that it came out. So Tororo was prepared for everything at every angle.
All right, so we have a, I think, top 24 losers match, just the one coming up. Oh. So we're getting a top 8 qualifying match in this small block. The last time we have right now before top 24 starts, we're being treated. I am honored.
That's a gift. That's a gift.
We're getting blessed to get one more amazing match to see who makes top 8 on the winner side, because again, just no shortage of amazing players. And again, I wasn't prepared for any kind of top 24 action, so my knowledge of the bracket is mostly down to who all was in top 96.
Oh, I think I recognize some players. Oh. There he is. That's Ren right there on the left.
And we're seeing the return of Kamiki.
Kamiki. Oh, yes. And still in the suit, looking good in the EVO branded light blue. Got the pad as well. Really dressed to impress, both of them.
The stick cup. I haven't seen that in ages. I've not seen the stick cozy in forever, and that is just one of those little things. You can, because you travel with your arcade stick, the last thing you want is that stick to get jammed around and move, especially if you have a really nice lever. So you just put the boop and just keep that moving. If you got a pad, then you're fine. I mean, like Kamiki, so that's no problem.
You can only check one bag on your flight. You're not going to bring 2 sticks. You got to take care of that thing. Yeah. Ren knows that well. A responsible player who has been holding himself accountable on his way to first place in pretty much every North American continental tournament that he's been able to attend. This is going to be the hardest one yet, though.
So one thing to note, and it's probably no surprise, but top 24 of winners, every player is from Japan except Zombie. It is, every matchup is going to be a Japanese player team kill to get to top 8 winners. So expect 3 out of 4 top 8 winners asserting that we are the region to beat. We are the strongest in Grand Blue right now, because we have the volume of players and we're all sitting pretty here on that winner side.
Just to clarify too, I mean, they do this traveling thousands of miles with jet lag from previous days sometimes, and still show up and perform consistently in a 1-2 format. Nothing but exceptional performances from our winners qualifiers. What do you see?
A pin. I love it. That's how much you see we're in this game. Got the
GBVS
nice suit,
pin. Yeah,
and I want that pin. I want that Grand Blue pin.
Was there some kind of exclusive edition that they got in Japan?
They probably had like some capsules or some drops in Japan, because Grand Blue is a franchise that is just so large across the globe. Originating from Japan, Games making such a wonderful series, and they didn't have to make a fighting game, but they did.
Wait. Do you see the PS4 pad over there has like, it's not regular. He has like a fatter D-pad on the PS4 pad that's somewhat modified.
I like it. I mean, you want to make the best out of your hardware, so Kamiki is pure gamer. Ready to go. I like it. I like what I'm seeing. Even using his own headset with the mix amps, the wonderful mix amps provided by Astro Gaming, so you can use whatever headset you want. And you see, I like that, because I mean, your regular pad, you're not really going to use too much. So
Yeah.
seeing
He's making it harder to see.
A really fun option there. I like that. It
looks like an Xbox pad.
It's elevated,
Yeah.
right? It's like a cap that goes over it. That's crazy. Like this match is going to be crazy between these two. It's going to be, again, a top 8 qualifying match between Kamiki and that wonderful, wonderful Beelzebub. But now we're going to see Ren, who has many characters.
Yep.
Has shown this weekend, has shown the Charlotta, has shown the Avatar Belial, and has a 6 on deck. So you have 3 great characters to choose from. Avatar Belial is much bigger of a risk, but it is entertaining nonetheless.
And certainly a knowledge check potential too, at least maybe if you're trying to run through some uninformed players. But I don't think there are any left at this point in the bracket. So you're going to want to use your tried and true. So it's Charlotta from Ren, and none other than Beelzebub from Kamiki, who's having his 3rd match on stream now, by the way. One of the stars of our show, for sure.
And wearing the suit knew what he'd be getting into, so we're going to get into it. This is a special treat for you all, and a special treat for myself and Monkey Business. Top 8 qualifying match. Kamiki versus PGW Ren.
I wonder if they're going to let the intros rock. As a top 8 qualifier, I think... All right, no, they want it now. Yeah, they want it now.
Don't even worry about it. Let's get it. Beelzebub versus Charlotta. The potato has arrived. Ren, we finally get to see on stream for 1 match. Immediate EX Unisonic jumping back against the throw attempt. He gets karma, but nice holy ladder just to avoid the plus frames. And then, oh man, they're playing at such a high velocity.
Yeah, the Spud Cannon, right? Both these characters fans of turning themselves into projectiles. And Kamiki, probably the biggest fan of universal overhead throw bait we've seen on stream so far. Nothing but success.
Yeah. Oh, because he used EX Unisonic, does not have EX Chaos Caliber. But the far C anti-air into the rush. Great holy ladder. And Ren just trying to push any kind of advantage.
I thought off the rush down after the far H, I thought it might have killed. I'm not sure. That 2H is pretty shallow from Belial. It got jumped in on afterwards. Ren finds an SSBA. Tons of damage on this, but not going to kill yet.
Global Executioner for the hard knockdown. The damage is insurmountable. It's going to be a one-touch game. Nice patience with the Unisonic, and then the butter knife with the stab. I love that idea. Turning it into one-stump game. We couldn't get the kill with the Noble Executioner, but we had the knockdown, we had the spacing, and Ren stole that round back.
Yeah, just a little bit of hesitation before poking. It's kind of like that automatic time. Wow, perfect neutral jump to punish Unisonic. A complete read, and not even the most committal read either. Oh, that's a close H counter hit. Basically a one-touch game coming up soon. Now certainly is, with Ren arriving at super.
More plus frames. I like that patience there. Again!
The
EX Unisonic getting called out! Ren with just great presence of mind. Time and time again!
Yeah, twice in the same round to be neutral jumping Unisonic and finding the full punish. Charlotta's pretty well built for it too. She has a lot of hits on her falling jump normals. She falls fast. Something about like her center of mass or something being so low due to her height. I don't know what it is, but she always combos off her jump ins easily.
Ooh, okay, there's Unisonic again. That is Kamiki's bread and butter. It's betrayed him more often than not this set so far, but you gotta use it.
And Karma just blocks it out and switches sides with ease.
Okay. Reaction with the side step to avoid the EX Unisonic, just not trying to give Kamiki any kind of advantage.
There you see Ren just shy of the anti-air far H range and took advantage of the whiff, basically ran in afterwards. Now finding a lot of rushdown opportunity, literally rushdown in the combo to build some cooldowns back, but no cooldowns are back now. Now they are. Oh, that's a big starter on, yes. Not quite a TOD, but the next thing could kill.
Yeah, it's going to set something up. I like that
Goodbye.
neutral jump. I love it. You whiffed the EX dive. You had a little opportunity there, and it was just a guessing game for Kamiki, but guessed wrong with the throw. The potatoes got the hops, got the jumps, and Ren 1 round away from qualifying winners top 8. We saw how well Kamiki had a close one against Dragoi to get to this part, but right now it's trying to find an uphill battle against Ren.
Oh, looking for the biggest punish was Ren after the DP. Didn't quite work. And found a one-hit DP that was actually punishable on hit. Kamiki takes full advantage. Familiar with the data.
Nice walk back, shining onslaught, getting the knockdown.
Looking for that neutral jump. Did the neutral jump for the first Unisonic and then parried in case the Unisonic came later. Ren was prepared for every timing of the dive kick.
That Unisonic has just been denied in
again!
Every way. Ren is just denying Kamiki any kind of advantage. Still stuck in the corner. Death shining onslaught down, not running the holy ladder yet.
Every karma has been blocked out, and there's another Unisonic. He has to be stopped. And Actually, Kamiki has been stopped because Ren is your winner's top 8 qualifier, the first to do so, and in our eyes and in our minds, the one we certainly expected, no doubt.
Whoa.
The 3rd straight North American major tournament winner's top 8 for PGW's Ren.
Just an immaculate performance. Everything ready for the player matchup, the character matchup. It just was nothing short of just textbook. This is how we stop Beelzebub. You want to rush down, you want to put pressure on, but that Charlotta, picking the Charlotta because of the answers, because of the great jump she has, the parry. We love you too, Ren, giving a big wave. That was just a taste of this intense action you'll see in this rest of this top 24. Like I was mentioning, the players that we saw who are making it here. So just to let you know, the rundown of who you'll be seeing after a short break. We already saw Kamiki versus Ren. Ren taking it to make top 8 winner side. Zombie versus Tororo. We saw the speedrun to Tororo against Buscar loose. Can the pride of the PNW make it to top 8 over the monster Percival from Tororo? Then opposite sides of those winners quarterfinals. Eda versus Tako. Tako, we did not get to see on stream, but they are the one who won the last Side Games Cup in Japan just last weekend with a Belial monster. So Eda versus Tako is going to be great. And then finishing it off is going to be Gamera, the Kaiju Master, the Grand Blue Master, going up against Score. And that'll be the last winner's top 8 qualifying match you'll be seeing later on. What do you think of these matches?
Incredible, but looking through the names again, was that a 100% Japanese ratio you just read off?
Zombie.
Zombie the exception.
Zombie is the sole exception for North America.
Wow. Okay. Well, in loser's side, there's still a lot to be determined and much to look forward to. Personally, I'm going to make sure I witness all of it and just head over to the seats. And, in order to do that now, we have to sign off here. I've been Monkey Business, and it has been an absolute pleasure and privilege to watch some Grand Blue Fantasy Versus with you, Raph.
It's been amazing. This game is beautiful. It's on sale right now, so please get it and enjoy more action as Top 24 will begin shortly with my friends Maverick and Zero Syndicate. For now, Raph and Monkey Business signing off.
Headset partner InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got caught for the corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
Red Bull gives you wings. It's the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become. When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins. Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so. Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest. Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Welcome back, everybody. A glorious adventure amongst the grand blue skies. It is I, Zero, alongside Maverick for a top 24 EVO experience in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. And I can't believe it. This top 24 is insane, right? Like, we thought we were nice up here in the US of A, but apparently the world had something to say about that one.
Turns out it was a little bit different than we thought it was going to play out. You know, Grand Blue has been separated for so long. The international play has been just segregated out for obviously world reasons, but EVO gave us a chance to see what we were all about, and it's looking a little rough, Zero, on the winner's side for sure. I mean, you know, you got some players in there that you would expect from the North American side, mainly in Zombmu, but the rest of it is people who took the longer flight to get here.
Yes, absolutely. And what's crazy, right, you know, the last two major events that Grand Blue had a shot here, Ren took it all. So, and honestly, we're looking for that run back, right? Zombmu potentially making that run back here, but they have to survive the rest of this winner's side block.
It's not going to be an easy road either. And speaking of easy roads, Zombmu's easy road has ended at this point. Going to be going up against Tororo, a fantastic Percival player from Japan. Zombmu obviously going to be going to the Cagliostro most likely. And look, I'm not going to cut it any other way. I just saw Tororo take out one of our best and Buscar lose, and it looked pretty convincing. So Zombmu certainly has the North American flag on their back, and we're going to see how they're going to play it out.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how Tororo's Percival goes down against Cagliostro. Of course, you know, Zombie is not just sitting on Cagliostro, basically the entire cast. So I'm wondering if we stick with the Cagliostro the entire way through, which we've been seeing throughout the event, right? So, and it's such a strong character, a strong pick. And yes, we will start it out here. And let's go. Percy Cagliostro, our first round. Well, second game in top 24.
We got a little ahead of ourselves, but we are here and enjoying it. Top 24 action continues right now. Zombmu versus Tororo.
Ooh. Believe in victory. I do believe in victory right here, but only one person going to go on. Oh, big DP. Yeah, not a lot of jump in here. Let's get the charge up as well. Plays out the hexes too. And it might not be a factor at this spacing.
No, not at all. Tororo doesn't seem to be phased, but got pushed back into the circle of death. Right back into the corner.
Yep, pushed out. Nice opportunity here for Zombie. Hold the 5H, and yes. Oh my, another one. Anti-airs on deck for Tororo, but you got to watch out for the hex here. Nice Gouda, and hold the corner once again.
Ooh, Tororo not afraid to wake up with light, saying, I'm not respecting anything you throw at me.
You see how Tororo's just walking it down? Like, I don't think he's worried about nothing.
Tororo definitely a JoJo's fan, just menacingly.
Okay, oh, nice rush. Really smart stuff from Zombie here. Okay, knocked on back shift, not going to do it for you here. That's an unfortunate spend on meter right there.
Zombie's got to be careful here, but yeah, a little bit of a risk, but honestly, with the way that the life was, the trade would go in their favor. I like that decision from Zombie. Early on, too, letting Tororo know, like, hey, I'm going to challenge you. You don't get to put me in block screens forever.
All right, there's the 5H once again. Try to steal the turn. Ready for it. That's the first time we've seen that mix from Zombie in this set. Tororo's been taking notes.
Got the whole book out, studied, and ready to apply it. See Zombie stuck in the corner, goes for the teleport, and the anti-airs from Tororo, a heat-seeking sword.
I can't believe just the reactions from Tororo. Like, oh, I know you're teleporting here. Don't worry, I got something for you. Nice, good block. And again, just 100% accuracy. This mix is not doing for you here, Zombie. That's a round.
Tororo is a non-alcoholic type of player. No mixes for me. I'm just water. I'm good.
I'll take the seltzer if anything. That's about it. Okay, check on the run up here. Charged up with 3 stacks and just on top of the hex. There we go. Okay,
just so important to be able to put Zombmu back down onto the ground. We know Zombmu loves the mobility from Cagliostro. Right now, the only direction Zombie is moving is potentially going down 0-1.
Okay, there we go, the approach. And I love that normal from Percy, right? You get that single step, so it's forward advancing normal. You're able to close the gap and does get the touch of death right there. That's the first game for Tororo.
Listen, you haven't made it to the promised land yet in the 3 out of 5. This is just first to 2, all the way up until, you know, the finals of this wonderful bracket. So it's rough, you know. Tororo did not look phased by any of the mixes that Zombmu threw at him. And we've seen Zombie do it time and time again in the States here, and it's just baffled opponents, but Tororo was just like, okay, that's cool. You want to do that? I'm just going to DP.
It's very interesting. It's also always interesting to see the blending of different territories or regions as far as mindsets in fighting games. Like,
the approach that Tororo has, the confidence in how they're going to challenge Cagliostro. And out here in the States, it's like Cagliostro's a problem. We really got to figure this out. And Tororo probably found the key to it.
Well,
nice
we'll
spot,
see if
though.
Tororo can continue forward. Zombmu applying pressure, trying to keep the range going, didn't get the pushback.
These reactions from Tororo are insane. Like spot dodging here, nice knockdown, push to the corner again.
Staggers. Zombmu stuck in the corner, not using the teleport out. Zombmu sometimes likes to escape that way. Gets poked.
Yes.
The full conversion from the rush.
Got the throw, nice. I feel flabbergasted for Zombie here. What do you do?
Cagliostro studying the book too. She's like, yo, I don't know.
I don't have any pages.
Is there a page for this? What's going on?
I knew I should have bookmarked it, but I ain't got it.
Zombmu already looking at a set point from Tororo. This is rough for NA Zero.
This is looking real dire. Okay, the spot. I ain't never seen anything like it. I've never seen something more calculated, something more confident.
Goodness. Kuro just hacking away at Zombmu's life with that range on the sword from Percival. Gets the low again, pushing Zombmu back to the corner.
Hex is down, yep, close it up, and has time to block the spear too.
And look at that, Tororo just systematically taking the hexes out with DP. Big punish time for Zombmu. Side switch as well.
Rare, I definitely take as much as you can right here and now. Overdrive state, first time for Zombie.
Yo, he pressed on that! He pressed on that! He said all in, I don't care if you got pocket rockets. We in Vegas, I'm gambling.
Yo, Tororo is, that's a spot that, like, how? I demand a check. Is Tororo a robot? What is going on?
We gotta check Tororo. Machine-like precision, moving on into top 8 on the winner's side. Yo, I didn't know the new Terminator movie dropped already.
Dang.
That's wild.
Already here, they got the reboot and everything. It's a wobble combo.
That's not even their sign. That's Zombmu's sign.
But that's the love that goes into the Grand Blue community, right? It's just like everybody's up here uplifting each other with the good spirits of competition alongside that. The betterment of the game has always been such a focus in this community, especially in the stateside, and I'm sure, and it does show here as well, Ren's been here time and time again as well too, that the camaraderie continues worldwide, regardless of language barrier, regardless of where you sit in the world playing Grand Blue Fantasy versus.
And that's the wonderful thing, you see people from overseas come over to play Grand Blue here in the States, and when they leave, they always say, I had a great time. I love the NA community. They really welcomed me. They, embraced me. And then the sharing of knowledge and everything. And that's what makes this community so special, is that again and again, I can't say it enough, this community put this game on their back. This is one of the success stories of a community supporting a game to be here at EVO.
Yeah, I mean, the last 2 years was definitely not easy, but it's almost as though this entire community is like, what pandemic? We're here doing fine and still playing the game at the highest quality that we can. And it's well-deserved to be here on the main stage. Like, they put in the work, tooth and nail for it. And I could be more proud of the state that this game is in right now and looking forward to the future of it, because we still have a bit of a ways to go. We got that character vote, and look, Nicholas wasn't on there, but Nicholas needs to be there.
I mean, what are they doing?
Honestly.
What is going on here?
Right,
How did that
giant robot, Sentai fighter, come on.
Transformation, like what are we waiting on?
Easy peasy. Don't worry, just send me over. I'll get it for you.
Speaking of waiting, we're not going to get any more delay. We're going to have Ada and Tako back up. 2 battlers that I mean, they've been putting in the work for sure. Again, more of that international representation here for Grand Blue. So at this point in winner's side, it's all international representations. Zombmu was the only one from NA able to make it into winner's top 24. And this is where you want to qualify here.
Yeah.
You don't want to go through the pool down here in loser's side. That's a megalodon fest. That's not a shark fest. That's a megalodon fest.
That is a big megalodon fest down there, which is crazy because that entire loser side is basically what top 8s have been in past events as well. So it's terrifying to see. And now Ida versus Tako coming up as well. I'm really curious to see how this shakes down because, look, we're seeing... Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. Represent. Yeah.
All love and Grand Blue out here, of course. I'm looking forward to it.
Yo, I cannot say it enough, but the action has just been incredible all weekend long. And if you think you saw some Grand Blue before, keep watching through this top 24 because this is what people want. I mean, we've waited years to see who was really the best of the best. Obviously, we mentioned before Ren coming over, able to, take 2 CEO belts, and just wrap them around his waist and get back on the airplane and leave. But the other international competition wasn't really, they weren't able to come through. And understandably, right?
Yes.
Most circumstances are difficult.
Yeah.
It's hard to, make that travel. But here at EVO, we finally got that. And so this means a lot to everybody who's participating in this bracket.
Absolutely. Like, this is like me not being able to see all the international competition time and time again. It's a heartbreak. You got to tune in at specific times, depending upon where you are at the world, too. And, a few people rub a few elbows, and then by the time you get that info, it's like it's a great time still. So I'm so happy to see them showing up here as well, too. And I think it's going to be a great learning experience for everyone involved, especially the players that are new to the game, which, by the way, it's only $11 to get the base Grand Blue right now.
This is the best time to get it.
Yeah, seriously.
If you've seen this game and you're like, hey, I might want to look into this.
Yeah.
Now is the perfect time to do that.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And plus, if you want the entirety of the cast, that I'm pretty sure is still going to be on sale as well. We're going to get a quick button check here. If it's dual Belials here, look, we've solidified that Belial's one of the best characters ever.
Absolutely.
And I'm sure that many of you Grand Blue fans have been taking advantage of the Belial summer art.
Listen, no judgment here. Obviously, do what you need to do. But no summer art in this game, fortunately. We're trying to keep things a little bit regulated.
Eustace summer art? Are you serious? Eustace is chilling.
Let me just put it this way. Okay, we're trying to keep it. It's only 2 o'clock here, or 12 o'clock here.
12 o'clock here.
I'm not trying to, late night is a little bit later.
But Eustace is waking up next to a puppy.
That's true. That is true. That is true. But we're going to get straight back into it. It looks like it's going to be a Belial mirror match.
Yes.
Listen, one of the best characters in the game, as you said. If you plan on taking a Grand Blue Fantasy versus tournament bracket, you got to have a game plan for Belial. And if you're a Belial player, you still got to have a game plan for Belial.
So wait, I did not study. I didn't expect to have to run into myself. What do I do? Yeah, this character has been a threat since launch and still is very much so. And then we have the evolved version in Avatar Belial, which we don't see too much of. I know Ren has that Avatar Belial, but I don't think we've seen that yet this weekend here. So I'm really curious to see how this mirror match will shake down.
This is going to be an interesting one because, Belial has one of the better buttons in the game in the standing heavy, right? It's a forward moving, 2-hit standing heavy, huge damage on counter hit. It was, if you can believe it, it was worse before he got patched, but it's still pretty good now. Also, obviously also has the crouching medium, put the Timberlands on him. So it's going to be interesting to see how Tako and Ada go about this neutral game.
Oh,
there it is right there.
5H, just like you were talking about there, but the quick cancel. Yo, the run-up throw, Tako. Not the fold here. Nice blocks and patience from Djeeta.
I like that step back from Tako. Got a huge life lead and then just kind of moved out into the danger zone, knowing that I'm playing against the same character, got the same tools.
Yeah, absolutely. Already stacked up on meter as well. Plenty of yo!
That was a bait right there from Tako, knowing that the Fireball game is going to be canceled out. However, Ada has an opportunity here. Super Skybound art available. Back throw.
All right, another throw. Holds the corner here. Ada. Crouch and mess around. Find out. Pinwheel. Oh, the last hit. So unfortunate. I wonder if that was an attempt to go at the DP and it was just a little bit too early there.
You hold the crouching light here from Tako. Went for the crossover. The overdrive. Ada still alive.
Oh!
The EX. Yo! Tako say, I spend money when I make it funny. You throwing regular, I'm throwing extra crispy.
Okay. All right, that was looking real nice out here, but Djeeta not out of this yet. All right, crouch him, got the EX pinwheel just to bring it close and say, hey, I'm not done talking.
Just need to step into my office. Tako.
Rush. Nice. Yo.
That was sick.
That was actually
wait a minute. Tako with all the toppings.
Okay. Yeah, look, you ain't going to come chuckling at me with those hands. Yo, stop. Oh.
Okay. Tako's seeing into the future. Tako knows. Even Ada was like, all right.
Okay.
All
right, good game.
All right. Asmodeus, just like that? Just EX?
Yeah,
we're
right
doing
here
it like
my
that?
face.
Okay.
I didn't even breathe. You just grabbed me. Okay. I got the EX once again here. Okay. I wonder what we're checking. Testing the waters here. Hey, are you trying to make moves or no?
And this is the thing, right? Yeah, Ada's looking for the timings when Tako's going to try to bust out, try to DP, and also just take back some of that offensive momentum right back at you. Ada, letting them know I got one too. I keep that thing on me.
Right, nice. Got the counter hit on the follow-up from crouch medium. Okay, overdrive. Plenty of opportunity. No chip there. But the
delay. Ada not closing the door just yet, but Tako has chip protection as long as overdrive is going. Clash, but the DP wins out. Smart stuff from Ada, using the ultimate resource in that invincible reversal.
You can't lose at rock, paper, scissors if you refuse to play rock, paper, scissors.
That's true. That's very true. And Ada, you saw in this game too, take a little bit of that offensive momentum back, make sure Tako wasn't able to just run the pace. Tako loves to slow things down, be able to catch Ada out on mistakes just like that. EX pinwheel, follow up.
Okay. Knocked it, a little bit too early on the media, unfortunately. Got our EX Asmodeus, push to the corner as far as we can. The crouch medium, but no confirm.
Oh, the clash.
Again?
Yeah, going to the bank. Now, Tako might take note of that. Can cancel in the Skybound art to beat out the DP, but there's the rush. No Skybound art available anymore.
Yeah, that would be absolutely insane if we saw Tako do it, and I wouldn't throw it past him either. We saw that one reaction. Look, he about that life. The life about to be gone here. One more interaction, and Ida will get a game.
And trying to tie things up. Stagger and got him to open up. Say, I know the store hours say 8 to 5. I know you're open. I know somebody's in there. Game 3, winner's side. This is pivotal. You really want to get to top 8 in a tournament as stacked as this on the winner's side. You want that extra tournament life.
Blocks the DP. Nice punish here from Tako on the way. H. Nice challenge here from Ida. Got the back shift. Yep, that's a good call right there. Doesn't want to deal with the Belial pressure. Nice reset and a throw.
Absolutely. Tako going for the crouch medium, but the buttons from Ada. Saying, I don't believe that's a real string, sir.
Okay, overdrive. Keep it plus. Nice patience. Not gonna. Oh goodness, you can't get hit. Nice confirm into kill. Yo, that's just knowledge right there. Knew for a fact.
Yeah.
Immediately gonna spend it. I don't want to have anything extra on it. Just give me the plain Jane.
Just a regular type of guy. Tako 1 round away for qualifying on winner's side, top 8. Don't count Ada out just yet.
Okay. Spot to be in the 5H. Nice cancel. EX Asmodeus. Nice big chunk of meter.
Yeah.
And good call out.
Absolutely. Ada knowing, getting Tako's habits into the brain, the crack shoot ender, and Tako a dab away from looking at a battle 3.
Ooh. There's our EXDP as well, out of the corner, trying to play the mid-screen, and overdrive.
Yo, just let them know.
Yep.
Here we go. Final game, final round, qualifier for winner's side, top 8. Ada and Tako going the distance.
Okay, a little bit too far on the Asmodeus here, and Ida able to get the challenge. Late tag, still able to hold on to this corner position. Ada is doing well. Oh no, anti-air.
Big punish here. Ada gonna take a huge chunk of damage, be put into the corner. Tako, what's the pressure looking like? Overdrive immediately. I like it. Get off me.
Out to the corner jump view is not going to work out here for you. The rush will take you back, though.
Still in overdrive is Ada. Tako needs to be careful. That extra damage is nothing to joke about. Oh, no confirm off of it. That was close.
Oh, there we go. 2L. Oh, reset into command grab, we believe here.
Tako looking to close the door on Ada's winner side run. Ada fighting back. EX pinwheel. The immediate backstep I need out.
Okay, another rush. And
Stop it. Stop it. Listen. Listen to me right now. I need you to understand that we only saw command grab twice in that whole match.
That was it.
And it was at the very end.
There was. What's crazy is that at the beginning we used it one time and just it whiffed and never saw it again.
Just disappeared off the table.
Like
but
it was never a thing.
It was never there. David Copperfield. We're in Vegas. It was never real. It was all an illusion until it wasn't. And that was the wonderful thing about Tako's decision there. Belial's command grab, I always say, is a great round ender. Round enders are tools that you can put away and then use to fool the opponent to think that you're going for one thing, and then remember this, and it's too late because the game is already over.
Yeah, your mental is already thinking about all the other interactions, all the new, like we saw the staggers from Tako as well, just like constantly layer upon layer of just like, hey, I'm going to keep pressing and I'm going to keep you guessing on these situations. And you forgot about that one command grab, right? You forgot. You own this move, though. You got it, too.
Yeah, and that's the importance of a mirror match. It really does show the level of mindset that the players have with the character, because the tool sets are the same.
Yes.
All the moves are the same. Every situation that you can apply them in are the same. It's all about your decision-making process against the other player. And that's why they're so fantastic to see. And that's why Tako's going to be moving on to winner's side top 8. Well earned.
Yeah, absolutely well earned. Like, absolutely terrifying play from Tako as a completely dominating play, too. And I got to recover from this one because I got swept up so quick by that command throw. It's unbelievable. Let's take an ad break, and we'll be back with more Grand Blue Top 24.
Don't go anywhere.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
Girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody. I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the I look good in a monocle.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectre Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectre Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at powera.com.
And welcome back to EVO 2022, top 24 of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Maverick here, joined by Zero. We are ready to continue our journey to see who's going to qualify for the ever-coveted top 8. We just recovered from Tako deciding to scoop us up twice with the Haagen-Dazs to qualify on the winner's side. But we're going to get into a little bit of some more international competition and a little bit of a team kill here, Gamera versus Score.
Yeah. I mean, for the rest of this bracket here, we're going to see a handful of team kills, both international side and on the U.S. side as well. But yeah, Gamera versus Score. Gamera on the Vera. Score coming up as well. Be interesting to see how this shakes out. Vera is one of those characters you don't get to see too often currently in this build. Like, I know of a few players on the U.S. side that are playing Vera, but they're few and far between at this level.
Yeah, it is. And obviously, both of these players, storied fighting game players. So they're no strangers to going at it. But obviously, in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, it's a game that a lot of people play in addition to other games. Not to say that they aren't good at it or they don't, study it well. But that's the beauty of this game, is that you can pick it up, play it, and enjoy it, even at a high level, and play other games as well. And I think that's why a lot of players really enjoy the way that this game flows and works.
Yeah, the way this game feels, like I really think like you can gain some additional tool sets for other games, like especially when you think about neutral and playing the footsie game as well, like really trying to learn. And okay, just calling me completely wrong, Djeeta on Gamera.
That's all right. I mean, you know, never could be a pocket.
Well, that's the thing too, because like so many players, like we talked about in Zombmu's first set, like a whole cavalcade of characters, and at this point, all the players do have that backup character here. So Lancelot up against Djeeta.
Straight to business. No button checks needed. We're pros. We know what we're doing.
We set the controls inside the character select. That's how we rock. Nice turbulence, but no counter hit, unfortunately. Whiff throw. That's unfortunate.
Around DP
smart.
Yeah, good stuff. I like that charge fireball, taking up the screen space, stopping the advancing movement of Lancelot, but score with the block strings. Gamera.
Okay, good patience here from Score. Cancel. Okay, interesting. I wonder if we were expecting the record to come through, or DP rather.
Ooh, using the rush to convert Djeeta with that standing medium. Such a good button. So able to poke it out.
I've been hearing a lot that on the international side, players have been using rush to get those confirms, and to see that.
Yo! That clash. Excuse me? I'm going to challenge your EX Turbulence with an uppercut? Excuse me. What's going on over there? We need to take some planes.
Guard! Guard! Stealing rounds out here is Gamera. Okay, close in. Nice, got the EX Fireball. Push away here, jump in you.
With throw. Oh, good tech though from Gamera. Keeping that pressure. There's the Fireball again. Taking up that neutral space on the ground. Score trying to answer back. Oh yeah, caught Gamera whiffing.
There we go. Tries to go for Turbulence. Talk to him.
Let him know.
The overdrive. That officer over here. Lancelot out here slipping and sliding.
Pulling out the celly. I don't think this is their neighborhood. Gamera taking the first game with the overdrive cancel. Overdrive, such an interesting mechanic, right?
Yes.
It got introduced, and I know there are a lot of players that were like, oh, I'm not sure about it, but we see Gamera using it there in that scenario of just kind of a get off me button, but then immediately threat after that. Score, however, closing the door, closing the distance once again. Here we go, staggers.
Yeah, the record. Get a reset here in just a second off the combo limit. Nice, another delay off the Rekka. And oh, that's what we were looking for, but still made use of the whiff DP here. And look, Score running away with it, trying to even up the. Okay, you got to get a little bit closer. That's all right, Score, because that's twice now that you've whiff throw, and I feel you. As a Lancelot player, I see where you're at.
It does happen. Gamera with Super Skybound out available. Djeeta with one of the highest damaging ones in the Deadly Rave. However, Score not giving him a chance. Claiming the first round of game 2. And that's immediately what you like to see. You see Score stopped, kind of hanging around that neutral space.
Yeah.
Took the fireball game away from Gamera and closed the distance quickly. Good punish again.
Yeah.
Score.
Okay, EX. Well, not EX, just regular Gorilla Blade here. Okay, hold the fireball.
That's going to be Djeeta every day of the week. But Score not caring. He's saying, I was playing for the flop. You were playing for the initial, you know, but I'm playing for the flop in the river.
I just love the utilization of using fast fall from Lancelot here. Press to the corner, EX Gorilla Blade. We don't spend it here. Just goes for the reset.
Yep.
There it is.
Oh, switch sides. And there's the overdrive defense again from Gamera. Now Score needs to be careful. Overdrive damage is kind of ridiculous, and Score knows it.
Whoa!
Crouching medium. I like my steaks medium.
Okay, so we're caught in this corner situation here. One touch will do it here because Gamera has an overdrive state, and oh my god, what a confirm on the fastball.
If it's true, it's blue. That's all damage right there. To the chest, lay him to rest.
Ooh. And what's crazy is that was not the actual input. That was easy input rave.
Here we go. Gamera looking at a set point against Score. Want to qualify. That's the way to get it started. Crouching medium into EX confirm.
Oh no. Opened up a little bit too early. All right, trying to go for the off-the-wall jump in here. Trying to goad Gamera, getting closer, and it's not happening. So Score has to make the decision to push forward themselves.
What a jumping heavy there from Gamera, defending the skies as well. EX Fireball every day of the week, going to be on Djeeta's favor. Tick throw, scoring a lot of trouble. There's another one. What's it going to be? Gamera daring him to teleport out and blocked it up. He knew! He knew. He said, I dare you. I double dare you. Try to escape. He looked at him like,
you thought?
You what?
Come on, go ahead. The 5Ls. Like, go on.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Just nudging him with it. Come on. You know you like that move. Come on. That's the move. You play Lancelot, right? Come on, I'll do it with you. Come on, let's do it together.
Let's both do it.
Let's do it together. Gamera with a 2-0 over score, and I cannot state how impressive that is. Both of these players are legends in the fighting game community. Let's not cut that any way, but Score had been laying waste to people left and right, and Gamera to be able to do that in a 2-0 to qualify for top 8 winner side is dang impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I was saying at the top of the set here, the fundamentals that can carry over from other games into this game are so strong. So it's no surprise to see multi-game players coming into Grand Blue and executing at such a high level because of how the game is built and how you think about those resources in the game. Like, you talked about Overdrive a little bit too, how like there's mixed opinions on how to interact with it. Like, we've heard that kind of West Coast is mainly like, I'll use it as like just a comeback tool. Like, that's how I want to use it. And then we see players like Professor Nekotech going out and utilizing the entirety of that meter and how it works out. And it's really interesting to see international players confirming with Rush and adding to that repertoire. So EVO's a great opportunity to see that culmination of knowledge, and all that's going to get shared, and eventually we're going to find new ways to utilize this mechanic in such a positive way. So it helps to, literally, evolution. You're going to evolve at a tournament.
And that's what it's all about. It's going to be really, really fascinating to see what happens after this tournament, after all this tech has been shared and where the game goes to. And I know that the developers have been excited to see this international competition just as much as we have, because it gives them so much information about the state of the game. And that is just one of the most wonderful things about Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, is that the developers are still supporting the game. They are very much active with developing the game, with doing balances, with improving gameplay. So listen, if you're interested in this game, it is on sale on Steam. It's $11. You can definitely jump in and try it out, and I guarantee you will have a fantastic time.
Even if you don't want to do the multiplayer mode, the RPG mode is actually really robust. If you want to get into the mobile game, they give you codes for it. So, I mean, what more reason do you need to just at least try it out for $10? Like, that's one McDonald's meal, what have you, like, just skip a meal for a second.
Yeah, just don't eat and play video games. That's what we're trying to tell you. We're trying to tell you just no food, just straight gaming. You won't need it. It's fine. But again, speaking of what we need NA to we need somebody in there. Top 8. It's looking rough. This is going to be Zombmu versus Xerom. Unfortunately, a North America team kill. But at this point in the game, that's just what you're going to see, right? This is what you're going to see. And so this is loser side now. Loser will unfortunately be out of the bracket, but Zombmu is was expected, right, to make it to top 8. So and not to take anything away from Xerom. Xerom is a fantastic Grand Blue Fantasy Versus player, fantastic fighting game player, plays Charlotta in a way that is just so fascinating, because most Charlottas are going to look for just constant aggression. You know, I'm going to be a gremlin, I'm all up in your business, I'm stealing your money, all that type of stuff. Xerom has the ability to just hit the brakes and just be patient and wait.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see how Xerom makes those approaches here, and I'm curious to see, because I don't think I've seen Xerom play with Overdrive. So I'm really curious to see in this patch how Xerom utilizes that mechanic here. That's kind of my MO, right? I'm always fascinated. A new mechanic is introduced. I want to see how you grow with it, or do you ignore it? And that's going to be really telling how you evolve in your game and how you become a better player, is if you embrace the change. I mean, we see it time and time again as patches come out, right? Like, you have to change your playstyle sometimes as well to figure it. Like, even Lancelot's had that, especially like, you look at Lowain as well, really having to work around those changes, and Lowain's in a really interesting spot, having additional uses with Overdrive. So, got a button check to start things off here. Hitbox, Zombmu.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you're at this point in the bracket, you want to make sure everything is crisp and clean. Take the extra time that you're given. Because this is it. This is loser side. So, only one of these people will be able to continue on in the bracket into top 8. This is a qualifier. Zombmu versus Xerom, North America team kill coming up at you. I'm expecting to see the Charlotta from Xerom and the Cagliostro from Zombmu. So here we go. No surprises.
No, none at all. Surprise fist bump. Lock and load, everybody. We're into another set of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 24.
Let's get it.
it's crazy that we're here. Like, this is insane to be like, Grand Blue made it.
We made it.
We made it.
We made it here. And it's such a beautiful thing to see all this coming together. Here we go. Zombmu, Cagliostro, Xerom on the Charlotta. Top 8 loser side qualifier.
All right, you got to get the E-tanks charged up here, Xerom. Don't let us down.
Absolutely not. Beautiful game, letting the intro. No, excuse me. Straight to business. I got somewhere to be.
5H, hold the phone here. And that, ooh. I was going to say that removes the jump option here. Probably would try to, it'd be safe to holy ladder through those hexes, but at max range, you got to play Zombie's game.
You certainly do, and Zombie was not able to really get that gameplay going against Tororo, but we see here how much of a menace Zombie can be with Cagliostro. EX Blanca ball, spinning on through. Excuse me, I need my turn.
Okay, back shift. Wants to take a turn right back at you. Sets up some hexes for you. Nope, not going to fall for the spear this time.
The block so far from Xerom, but you got to be careful. One mistake will send you straight into those hazards.
Okay, that's a really good jump L. It's mad active, takes out those hexes as well in the sky. And look, Xerom trying to even up the health bars.
Zombie does have meter.
Yeah.
Might look for an overdrive here on the stagger. Xerom trying to bait it out, but nothing doing. Jump into the hazards and blast it out. Zombie move.
That's such unfortunate timing right there, that moment of hesitancy. And Xerom was not necessarily wrong. You go for that anti-air, but the timing of the hex was just too perfect there. I'd be really hard-pressed to believe that that exact scenario would happen again.
Unfortunate stuff there for Xerom, but Zombmu definitely will take it. Xerom trying to push forward, keep that offensive momentum going, and really corner out Zombmu and try to read teleports. JL again, good stuff, but gets caught on the landing. Zombmu knew, I'll give you these traps, you can have those, I'll catch you on the landing. See you when you get home.
Oh, caught reaching, that's unfortunate. 5H to the grip, you got the hex down on the ground, so forward momentum is going to be shut. Nice, actually smart. I love how Xerom is interacting with the hexes, but on the other side of the coin, like,
Zombie move interacting with the character.
You're only focused on those hexes, and that removes. Oh no!
Hit him with the rock.
About to hit the rock bottom. You keep this up.
It's looking a little long. This is, again, still first to 2. So Zombmu got the job done, going up 1-0. Xerom not quite out of it yet.
Ooh, 5H traps up. Nice. The roll through, and Zombie already patient, ready for the 5L.
Such a tough situation. Yeah. And, even the block string was interrupted by the hexes, and Xerom now at a life deficit, and Zombmu knows it's a teleport. Good flash kick.
Okay, got the hands out, EX spin coming through, holy ladder to give you the ender at a combo limit. And look at this, has plenty of meter here. Zombie just about to get it as well. Shuts down the hexes low.
I like that.
Yep.
Xerom knowing, EX hands, goes for the demon flip, nothing doing, and here we are.
Oh, perfect spot dodge!
Good stuff from Xerom! Saying, excuse me, I wasn't done talking. Excuse me.
Look over your shoulder and say, hey, you. No, definitely not me.
No, couldn't be me. I just got here.
All right, next round. All right, nice spot dodge again. Finding a groove is Xerom.
Oh, no.
Why did I say that?
Xerom all the way in the corner again. Got to make up that ground. Try to approach Zombmu here in a safe way. Be careful of the hex. Don't want to get pushed back into it. Good stuff from Zombmu.
Jumping saw right here. Nothing doing. Falling button does connect it. Oh! Got the spins out here. Nice. Late tech, though, from Zombie. So Xerom still going to hold this corner. The rush not going to work out entirely. We got out of the corner. That's the important part.
Xerom destroying the hazard there, but not able to really close that distance like they want to. Zombie again with more hexes. The teleport. Good blocks from Xerom.
Ooh. Spun right in. Hold the pressure.
Oh! The staggers just put him out of throw range, and Zombie with the escape plan. However, Xerom with the pickup.
Yeah, jump L to come through. The back shift is going to work out for Zombie.
Xerom does have Super Skybound Heart, and it does a lot of damage, but not if you can't get a chance to use it. And now Zombie move 1 round away from that top 8 spot on the loser side.
Battle 3, engage.
Got our holy ladder rolling here. Put the hands out. The stare down begins. Like, it's so terrifying because nobody wants to give the other the advantage at this point. Zombie wants to try to close it out. And look, we already got wall splatters here. 50% health is gone and 100% reason to utilize this punish.
The teleport out from Zombmu, just such good timing on the escape abilities from Cagliostro. Now Xerom in a really rough spot. You got to take care of that hazard first or block it up. Does. The Holy Ladder gets read like a book. She's got one in her hand, so you know she's an avid reader. Library card.
All right, hold on to the rock. Got that jump in as well, too. Yo, the spin cycle, we caught you taking a step, but Zombie was ready for it. Great back shift to avoid the traps. Whew. It's interesting to watch Xerom use noble strategy to try to navigate the screen space here. Good block button.
But all the chip, even navigating the screen space, every time you run into one of those hexes, you're taking chip damage.
Yeah, and that's where Overdrive would be like such a great option for Xerom right now, but we have another 15% to go before you're allowed to use it. There's the 90 jumped into the hex, unfortunately, and that was definitely an unintentional jump arc right there.
Yeah.
But it's a do or die moment, right? You're getting shipped out in the full screen range where Charlotta can't really contest, and that has to get close and be a threat.
Yeah, you saw just the frustration that Zombmu loves to put into their opponents, right?
Yeah.
Just the hazards, the timing, and then the moment that you corner Cagliostro, she has the ability to teleport out. Can go to the air, can go to the other side.
Yeah.
It does. It has a hitbox for whatever reason. I don't know who made that decision, but you know it is what it is, and Zombmu uses it to perfection.
Yes, absolutely. And we were talking about evolving gameplay, right? But we started to see little hints of Xerom trying to spot dodge those spears, very much like Tororo did earlier in the day. So again, like, great option to understand, like, especially like, oh, this is how I can handle Cagliostro, and that information download is you're watching it live here at EVO. So maybe that is the tech, right? But trying to practice it live or put it into use live is much harder than it is to, sit at home, lab it out, and then get used to those tendencies.
And we talk about how Tororo was able to handle Zombmu's Cagliostro, and obviously, the word is in Japan that Cagliostro isn't really seen as that great of a character. Like they consider her to be, she's okay, right?
You're right.
But if you're going to be smart, you're going to pay thousands of dollars to fly over to a tournament. You're going to study someone who uses that character to the level of skill that Zombmu does. So, it goes to the point that you were saying of doing it live after you see it done is much more difficult than being able to study at home, prepare for that. And that's what we saw the difference in Tororo versus Xerom. Tororo, that was practice. That was that was not just adapting on the fly and just saying, I'm going to try this. This was clean cut calculation.
Yes.
Xerom obviously trying to adapt in the moment, and it is possible, but just got much more difficult.
Absolutely. So great set between those two players, and I do believe we're going to have another great set coming up as well. Kamiki C and Gouda is on deck right now.
I think this is Score.
Oh, you might be right. Yeah, Score is coming back up. Wait a minute.
Shinku. I think this is Score and Shinku.
Right.
Definitely Score.
Yeah, that is definitely Score.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we're a little bit ahead of the game here, folks.
It
Not to worry, though, because we're excited to see these matches.
Absolutely. Especially after the match that Score had against Gamera. Like, it was a 2-0, but it certainly didn't feel like it.
No, not at all.
I know Score is wanting to get some revengeance, so we'll see if they're able to make it on into the bracket. This should be another qualifier for loser side top 8.
Okay. So we're getting down to the nitty-gritty at this point, which is fantastic to see. Like, it's so interesting because top 96 was definitely like a way of like, oh man, like this is the heartbreakers. It was definitely always heartbreaking. Look, y'all made it out here. 500 plus entrants for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, doubling that of the largest entrance in the game's history as far as majors go. So that was a fantastic feat, but eventually folks do need to start whittling down to decide who's in this top 8, and it's crazy to see like how far we've come, like how many players in the top 8 that we expect all the time. Like, I'm really curious because Gandido was put down into losers. We haven't seen Gandido yet, so I'm really curious.
Out.
I think he's out too. So like, that's again like just a shock to see like how strong this international competition is, and the different caliber of player here at EVO. So Here we go. Score is set up. Probably getting a button check here.
Waving the camera. Peace out. What up, Score? I love Score. Fantastic SNK player as well. Like, ridiculous with it. But we're going to see if he's going to be able to continue on in this Grand Blue Fantasy Versus bracket. A little bit of a button check. You know, just making sure everything's nice and crisp.
Oh, yeah. And speaking of SNK, congrats to Sam Show getting rolled back.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's a big win right there.
That's a huge W for sure. Cannot wait to
Yes.
experience that. But we're going to experience some more fantastic Grand Blue Fantasy Versus here. Round of 12. Listen, I'm wondering if Score is thinking about trying to get back at Gamera, because the look that Score gave Gamera after the turbulence got baited, he was like, I'll see you in a few. Don't worry. I'll see you in a couple hours.
You ain't out of the woods yet.
Here we go. Vera from Shinku, Score on the Lancelot as we saw previously. Vera, one of the newer characters too in the cast.
Kind of a blend of multiple characters, right? You got a blend of Fairy and or Zoe, excuse me, and Catalina and some of the normals as well. But you have a transform state, which a lot of, that's kind of like the game win strategy, right? It's just like, I got to get in a transform state for those better options and buttons and then go off.
Yo, let me calibrate the stick, make sure it's not weighted.
Yeah, I feel that.
Gotta, make sure everything's clean.
Hey,
and
like,
crisp.
listen here, I saw some stuff you were doing earlier.
Yeah, you're not be able to do those inputs like that. Got to check the quality on that. Score. Shinku going to give us some fantastic quality, high quality Grand Blue Fantasy Versus action. Will be continuing.
Lancelot versus Vera.
And as you were saying, Vera has that transformation state, right? So certainly a win condition, because she gets just so much from it. And if you are aware as the opponent, you're going to try to keep away from those transformation triggers.
Yeah. And now with the utilization of overdrive, that's the gamble that you have, right? It's just like, okay, do I hit this transform now, or do I just, run the overdrive game? How do I run this?
We're running these full intros for sure.
That's a terrifying character. Vera is so terrifying.
I'm the type to be like, you know what, we can do this a different day.
You okay? Do you need a snack? Because you look like you might need a nap at the very least.
Snickers or something. Something to change the mood. Speaking of change the mood, Score trying to change it.
Whoa! I wouldn't have blocked it. I can't believe that hit on the left. I thought that was right. All right, runaway game here. Nice. Pinned down an excellent DP.
There's the setup, the set play going. Has the Fairy and the pressure. Transformation state activated.
Got the flutter going here. Nice jump H. Gonna get blocked. Wow. Ready to fire.
Shinku was likely in the crowd watching Score take to the skies quite a bit. So here come the light staggers. Overdrive though protects Shinku. Damage activated, but Score with the turnaround anti-air.
That was actually really smart, using the 6X-H to zip underneath Vera like that to get the punish. Beautiful stuff from Score. Immediate anti-air into Skybound Art. Not enough to kill, but that overdrive damage was definitely worthwhile.
They caught him spot dodging as well. Shinku all up in the business.
All right, and the business must continue. The transaction is not over. A neutral jump.
Good low there. Has Score on the back foot. Turbulence blocked. This is a ton of damage. Shinku going to be able to set up the Fairy.
Yep, that's the important thing here. Got the transformation.
Oh, didn't even need it.
Too. Okay, locked in. Nice jump back.
And you see that extra flip comes from the transformation state. Makes it even more difficult to read Vera's movement. Score trying to block up. Gets the low. And here we go. The escape plan. EX Fireball. What's the setup? Caught him overhead. The dome was christened.
Yeah, jump H. Going to really make things pay off here. But still a lot of work for Score. Shinku finally fighting out of the corner. The trade in favor of Shinku. Okay. Oh, no. Max.
Yo! Nothing personnel, kid.
Who's over there? Oh, God. Lancelot, I didn't see you there.
Hit him with the Old Spice. Look up, look down. Look at me. Where are you? You're in the cross-up. Vera, though, I mean, Shinku able to survive despite the nasty schmicks that Score put on him. And to go up 1-0. And this is a little long for Score at the moment.
Yes.
Battle 1. Engage.
Okay. That ice ball on deck, try to get something out of you. Nice anti-air and full conversion as well, too. Boom. Doesn't finish the Rekka, which is smart, so you can set up that ice ball.
go. Didn't have the fireball for the reset. Just goes with the old classic into the throw.
Was.
And get off me. Shinku low on life though and score. Say, I'm not done yet. Right back into the corner you go.
All right, got the jump heavy in once again here. Tries to bait something out. Slipping and sliding out here.
Good block so far from Score. Gets thrown up though. Shinku recognizing down back is a thing. Overdrive going to blast him back. And now Shinku has to be super careful. Yeah, that was a rough scenario because Overdrive just enables so much chip kill potential that Shinku with low on life tried to neutral jump over the fireball, got caught with the run under. That's a tough scenario to come back from.
Exactly. Oh, nice check. Crouch medium there. Yep, nice little frame trap with the Southern Cross. Ooh, the turbulence, but jump L that time, so a little tough to hit the mark.
Yeah, that timing is a little bit different. However, Shinku gets the forward throw into the corner. Late tech from Score. Shinku keeping that turn. Not a lot of universal overheads being used either.
Right? Oh, big EXDP. My heavens, the transformation.
Looking fancy out
Yeah,
here.
really good life lead too for Shinku right now, and gets the kill.
The best life lead.
Yes.
And zeros on the other side for the opponent.
That's a shame. You had a bar over there,
Yeah,
didn't
what
you?
happened? Oh, you got to be more careful.
Must be a UI bug or something. I don't know.
Set point for Shinku. Anti-air, the heavy edition for Score.
All right, goes to the reset here. EX in the face. Wait a minute. Spot dodge is going to get blown up right now, and Shinku definitely going to be happy about this one. Off the wall, maximum damage with the transform.
Let me put on the nightgown. We're going into the gala.
Does she get taller? She looks like she just gets taller.
You know,
when
the
she
heels
transforms.
extend. You know,
Okay.
it's a late night function. You got to look your best.
I see. All right, nice throw.
The overdrive, step back.
What?
Oh, we in there.
That's
the
it.
DMs. The relationship status changed, and Score said, yo, let me holler. It went from in a relationship to it's complicated. He didn't even wait for single to show up. Immediately, I'm all up in there. You're talking about hit confirms. I'm in the DMs winning. We're different.
I'm floored with you, Shinku. What in the world? I checked your stick. You weren't supposed to be able to do this. I need a ref.
Help me. Game 3, Shinku trying to hold on, but Score suddenly with the tables turned, the offense certainly on their side. Good check from Score.
Okay, yep, another good one here. Just committing to lows. Take what we can get. You were already caught. Nice. Actually, really good delay right there for the 5H, because if they hadn't delayed it, they would have just committed. It definitely would have been a drop combo.
Yeah, Shinku in a lot of trouble. You see them trying to whip buttons for protection. Catch a Score in the air. This could be the start. Fairy set. Score holding the guard together and get off of me. This is going to be difficult.
OD back at you. We OD.
Double OD on deck.
Oh, no.
EX thrust. The anti-air. The home run swing from Shinku.
Yep. One more hit will remove overdrive from Score here, but spends it to get out of the corner, and the chase begins. Shinku is going to be fine as far as chip damage goes, so as long as they keep blocking, they'll be all right.
Score backed up into the corner, tried to go for the DP. Score said, listen, this happened to me. I know how it feels.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to do, I had to do it.
I got to remove that evil from my aura. My
chakras
are way off
right now.
right
I
now.
just need space.
Okay. Nice. Got the Gorilla Blade here. Keep the mix with the... Stop. I can't.
Listen, Score has activated a different level, and this is what happens when you have someone who's just so storied in the fighting game community, just so experienced, you're able to hit that next level. However, Shinku not out of it.
Oh!
The DP, I'll do it again. I don't care if it got baited.
All right, there's a transform. Transam! All right, nice slip slide in. Nothing doing. Yo, that's a perfect position right there for Score. Let's take the damage that we can.
Ooh, the slide back.
Yo.
Tried to hit him with the Michael Jackson. Shinku said, I'm more of a bluegrass type of guy.
Oh, no. Spot dodge does work out. That's a punish, but no confirm. That could have been it.
Oh, the flip kick. Score. Last legs, and we're going into last game, last round.
Okay, we ain't out of this yet. A lot of pressure here. And look, it's getting harder and harder because you're winning by the skin of your teeth time and time again. That mental pressure is insane. Okay, run up throw. Got the transform.
Oh, this is rough for Score in a terrible scenario. Shinku with meter building as well. Didn't need to spend it on the transformation. The stagger, Score with the escape plan off the wall, but got caught. The toes got blown open.
Flipped it. Yo, nice challenge here too from Score. Hold the ice ball. Overdrive will hit. That's good.
Yeah, good stuff from Shinku, protecting that neutral space. However, Score almost has enough to overdrive back as well, but in the danger zone. And I'm not talking about top one. There's the flip kick. Shinku almost a dab away from the finish. The overdrive standing dodge punish. Shinku
survives and moves. And you know what? That overdrive call was important. The chip damage was building. Had to. And at that point, Shinku knew it. I know you got it.
Yeah.
So let me give you the room to give your last ditch effort.
You do what you need to do, and then right after I'm gonna do what I need to do.
Yeah.
And
easy enough.
Listen, that was a ride because Shinku looked like they were going to just move on through, and Score was like, "Oh, well, wait a minute." He looked down at the jersey like, "Wait a minute, I'm Score. You can't just
look at the names up here.
I can't just do that. That's me. That's me.
I'm up there.
I'm Score."
Oh,
but
no.
At the end, it went the entire distance. Last round. But Shinku was able to get that transformation really, really early.
Yes.
And so that's the danger zone that you play against Envira when she's able to activate that win condition. And speaking of winning, we're going to give a little bit of a look of all the sponsors who have been able to allow us to win the entire weekend. More Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 24 action when we come back. Don't go anywhere.
To Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at HoriUSA.com.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got caught for the corner. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies, I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become. When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins. Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so. Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
The Evo team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of Evo 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut Evo 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/Evo.
Thank you so much for being patient with us. We are back. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 24, and we're getting right down to it. We are almost to our decided top 8 competitors for the first Evo, live Evo.
In person, offline.
Grand Blue Fantasy versus. So, we do have our match, our players set up. 2 more sets. Kamiki C up against Gouda is going to be first. Yes, y'all are ready. Look at this. Smile at the camera. Drink it in.
Yo, Kamiki won a round, or excuse me. Kamiki won a match earlier on in pools.
Okay.
And flipped the lapel to show the Grand Blue pin.
Ooh.
Just ridiculous. Like this is me. This is what I do.
This is what I do.
This is my business.
My life.
You see this jacket? This is business. I'm here for work.
That's true. Slaughtering everybody in their path. Kamiki. ready for it here. And I've been really interested to see how Kamiki does throughout this bracket here. And clearly, no slouch. That's one person I've had my eye on for sure as far as international competition goes.
Went down to Ren.
Yeah.
You know,
again,
Ren, well, for whatever reason, Ren just powers up when, already strong, but powers up when they get to the U.S.
Yeah.
So, you know, Kamiki's looking to enter into loser side of top 8, but has to go through Gouda.
Yes.
Another very strong Grand Brew Fantasy versus player.
Yes.
Only went down to Svampen, who plays Zeta from Sweden, I believe. So after that, Gouda laid waste to everybody clearly to get here. And Svampen is out and Gouda's in. So this is going to be an interesting one. The 6 from Gouda, Kamiki, of course, on the Beelzebub.
Yes.
And, you know, this is going to be an interesting matchup because 6 kind of just denies a lot of what Beelzebub is able to do.
Right.
With all the tools that 6 has to get in.
Yeah, and honestly, like, Beelzebub's going to be resting on that DP to get off of me. I need the space here. I'm going to be curious to see how Gouda navigates this set. Oh, okay, overhead, no confirm, though. Allows the full charge to parry whiffs, too.
He was going to put themselves into the corner, though. Gouda backing up, maybe was looking for something a little different, but the DP was not used. Black Fly's EX edition, going to be off the table. Good air-to-air exchange for Gouda.
Nice clash on the dive.
Good stuff from Kamiki. Baited the parry again. Showed him early, like, yo, you're not going to just be able to wake up parry. I know this character. I know what they do.
Okay, goes for the barrage. Nothing doing. Gouda whiffing. Okay, nice tech.
Oh, the anti-air into the Hoover. Looked at him, too.
Okay, first round. It's decided, and this is the first blood drawn on the side for Kamiki.
And this is the pace that Kamiki wants.
Yeah.
This is exactly how Kamiki wants to play. It does not want to face the terror that 6 can be on the offensive. You see Black Flash is being used to space things out. Crouching heavy as well. A huge tool that Kamiki has been using to stop Gouda from advancing.
Okay, nice late tech. Okay. Oh, EX dive. Get blocked out here. Still plenty of opportunity out of this corner here, and lots of resources. But Gouda taking a small lead and still respecting the charge on Black Flies. That's really interesting considering the space that 6 is right in front of Beelzebub. Nice.
Fireball snipes out Kamiki from the skies, gets the forward throw. Gouda trying to come up, looking for the DP. He's smelling it. He's like, I need you to, please.
Okay, got the EX dive once again, teleport. Yeah, you gotta get that overdrive out of here.
Ooh, the slow fireball beats the crouching heavy. Kamiki have been using that to get the anti-airs. Now Gouda pushing for it in overdrive, right back at you. We're both OD. We're ridiculous.
We're ridiculous. All right, but one more hit and Gouda's gonna lose it. There it is. It's gone. That's, look, if you're gonna get anything, that's the one to do it. Make sure you remove overdrive off the table.
It's gonna be removed by using that super, and immediately you see Kamiki following up, putting the pressure down onto Gouda.
Yeah.
I really like the pace Kamiki's playing that game.
Look, you talked about earlier about that lapel. I didn't realize how
it's
fresh this look is.
Yeah.
Like, dang. Okay. Pressure on. Nice check right there.
Good stuff. Kamiki. EX dive, plus frames. Gouda respecting the Black Flies. Get hit by the other one. Yeah, that's a follow-up for sure. There's the DP you were looking for.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, no! Don't let it be you trying to tech throws, but the overhead coming through. Gouda going to take advantage. Another overdrive to push all the way to the corner here.
There's the backstep.
Yes.
Oh, that's an interesting use from Kamiki. Maybe thought an advance was coming from Gouda. However, overdrive is now off the table. Kamiki maybe not needing it. Teleport baited out the parry as well. The Black Flies finisher and the continuation. Good stuff.
Yeah, really good way to take back control of the set. That's going to be really important right there, too. And I think you're right. Like, we backshifted expecting this, the EX dive, and great reaction from Gouda to kind of pull back on it, but unfortunately was not able to take that round. Nice air-to-air from Kamiki.
My man's got wings on it. You know the air game going to be clean. Double whiff throw, the classic.
It was mind game. It's on the lock. I knew I was out of range. Okay, again, every time. Kamiki is not letting go to
I think it's like 0 for 6 with the parries.
Right?
It's really rough. And if a 6 player can't use that parries to start stealing turns back, it really allows the opponent to just do what they need to do to get it done. Charge Black Flies, not the EX version. Kamiki diving over, crossing sides on the screen.
Okay, got the EX barrage. Now Kamiki. Oh, we finally got one here. See, that's what I saw that entire set. Gouda was just allowing Kamiki to just set up a charge right there, and a great reaction right there for Gouda. But the throw city comes in.
Starting to come back. Kamiki is on set point, but Gouda defends one of them. Has to do it again, though.
Yeah.
Kamiki's still on set point, still looking to punch that ticket into loser side top 8. However, Gouda might be waking up a little bit.
Yeah, and that's going to be really scary. Once 6 starts rolling, there's the barrage. Use the shortfall just to call out a bait.
EX Fireball, the dive for the escape. Crouching medium, putting the finest of shoes on him.
Hold this pressure. Once again, another couple waves. The parry.
Gouda starting to believe again. Air Fireball, there's the dive.
Yeah.
Okay, caught him looking. DP Ender for the knockdown.
Okay, backshift. Brilliant backshift right there for Gouda here. Able to get out of the corner, but unfortunately the roll through reset. Kamiki's ready to press hands.
Oh, the dive to meet him in the skies. Kamiki trying to apply all the damage. Black flies into the command grab. No, the backshift. Gouda said, excuse me, sir. 6 feet.
Okay. Deep cross up. There's a DP. Want to maintain control of the situation. One more touch situation for both players here.
Oh, no! Kamiki with the light right back.
That's so, yeah, Gouda not feeling, because that was the confirm right there. We had the light. If only you would have just committed, that would have been a different story. It'd be Gouda and moving on. Yeah,
it would be 1-1. But Kamiki just able to capitalize. And listen, at this level, every single slip and mistake matters so much more.
Oh my gosh, yes. It's monumental at this point. And I almost feel like that's a part of the muscle memory of the set play that you do have as 6, right? Because like you go for your tick throw setups, or you go, you know, 1 tap to make sure you're blocking. Then I got the overhead. I'm trying to fish for this counter hit. And we saw that time and time again of just like really going for tick throw setups. And the one time you think your opponent's conditioned.
Not at all. Not at all. No head and shoulders found here.
No.
We're good to go. And Kamiki's going to be great to go into top 8. Loser's side, continuing the run. That's going to be it for Gouda. Unfortunate. 9th place is, you talk to any fighting game player, 9th place is the hard one. That is the one that you just, you grit your teeth and you're like, man, I wish that wouldn't have happened. But still a respectable run from Gouda. Going to be able to look back, obviously. And it's about, like you said, evolution, right? This isn't the end. This is obviously the culmination of everything Grand Blue's been working for, but this isn't the end of the game. So you're going to be able to eventually, you know, get past the thoughts and the frustration and go back and look and say, okay, this is where I messed up. This is where I can improve. And that's what fighting games are all about.
Yeah, because this event in particular means so much to so many players, like the prestige of it all. And just like you come here as your final test of like almost the year, right? Like it's the season end and then next season starts at the next event after. So this is like, look, I've tried everything, and this is where the cream of the crop shows up. This is where I'm going to learn the most while showing the best that I've learned in my region, in my locals, wherever it may be, whether you're online, which Grand Blue has been ultimately online for the last 2 years. So it's still great to see this competition coming out too, and like the activity is constantly growing in the Discord as well. I know, like I'm not hearing Rowlett scream out here, and I know she's here, right? Like,
Absolutely. That just speaks to the space of the venue. I mean, like, the venue is ridiculous with it. It's actually super huge. You see the screen in the background. Yeah, that's really, really far away. That's just a huge screen.
This venue is phenomenal. Like the whole setup, you know, casual stations for the first year. Here, and of course, like they made it really easily accessible as far as water and like complete separation from like this is the tournament area.
Yes.
Which you have in the background here that they're panning over right now. Like all these screens, all 7 screens, to which you can easily watch every single game that's live right now.
It's so cool.
And they have hanging on the ceilings too. We're not particularly getting that shot, but like they do have like TVs on the ceilings. Over there you have the artist alley, which is huge. You're seeing right above the TO desk to the right is where the TV screens are. But of course the crowd's much more important too. Like everywhere you go, you're going to have your Evo content. Even on those bigger screens behind the TVs,
ridiculous.
They have shots of like Evo's past and photos. And they have the schedule hanging right above you, so you're not going to get lost.
It's such a wonderful celebration of fighting games. And I'm just honored to be here. Obviously, shout-outs to the production crews that have been putting their time and effort into this. Shout-outs to the people who make this possible behind the scenes. And shout-outs to the players and, of course, hanging out with us, the viewers here supporting Evo, you know, from wherever you are, hanging out with us to watch some fantastic Grand Blue Fantasy versus Zero. This is the last top 24 match, a qualifier for top 8.
Yes.
We got Ada versus EU Zone Dragoi.
Yes, that's true. Dragoi, you know, the little bird had told me that Dragoi is considered the best EU Grand Blue player out there.
Yeah, I've seen Dragoi play. They are mad clean with it, but you got to go up against Ada, who you know really wants some revenge here against Tako after getting scooped up like that.
Absolutely, and I'm really curious to see how it turns out. We got our button check to warm things up here, and honestly, like, what an achievement here for these players to come out this far in this bracket. And like you said, it's a celebration of fighting games. They have that arcade stick museum out there. If you're here live, I implore you have to check out that.
It's a must.
Here's a hint, or like a tease. There's a stick there that you will never see again.
That's true.
So do go there and check out every single one. I'll let you guess which one that is, but I promise you, you'll never see it again.
It's so cool to just see the different ways to celebrate fighting games. And speaking of celebration, we're going to have me versus Cooler Me matchup. It's going to be the Belial versus the Avatar Belial, complete with the shades, or maybe not, but still, it's that type of day. Sometimes you look in the mirror and you see a different you, and you're like, this is going to be one of those days.
Yeah, I get that like every other day, you know.
I feel you. Now, Avatar Belial, you know, different type of character, has really just strong normals, obviously, big damage, but cost health to use.
Yes.
So that's the thing. You're gambling your knowledge and advantage against the opponent because you're losing life to really do all that damage and get that priority.
And think about the overdrive state on top of that, right? Like, that's going to be insane. But Ada holding down this corner against Dragoi already. A big chunk of damage to start.
Dragoi stuck in the corner at the moment. Ada pressuring away. Good check from Dragoi. Able to escape the smooth through.
Ooh, put the hands out, got the pinwheel. Come here. Overdrive. Or, excuse me, Skybound Art. I'm anxious on OD.
Not quite yet. Ada didn't need it. Gets the knockdown here. Oki time. Dragoi with the blocks, and immediately the flash kick out in the lasers.
Okay. Patience. Okay, nice little teleport there, and we're already taken to the skies once again. Nice DP. Hang out there all you want. I can reach.
See, I put on the Jordans today. I can get up there.
Dang, I put the Converses on. I was here for speed, not for jumps.
It's all about them hops. Ada able to score first blood in this pivotal match.
Okay, the dive kick. Nice DP back at you. Ada maintaining that control. Yo, get off. Short hop in the rush to try to steal the turn and continue pressure with the crouch medium.
Oh my goodness, what a crossover from that jump medium. Ada able to get the anti-air with the crouching heavy, and this is going to do a chunk. Done? No!
That conversion was insane though. The 2H to 5H, like holy cow.
And Ada, just like that, able to take the first game 1-0 over Dragoi.
Yeah.
Looks like we're getting straight back into it.
Oh yeah, the crowd is popping off right now if y'all can't hear it. Grand Blue crowd comes in strong.
Absolutely, 150%. They definitely support the game. Oh, we're going back to character select. Okay, just regular me. Regular. I got some food. I'm calm. I'm cool now. Horns away. Just a regular me.
It's a little messy this morning. Sorry.
Everybody has those days.
Okay. Take a moment, assess the situation, think about how we're going to proceed for this next round here. There's Origin Tree still working so hard.
Yo, big ups to Origin Tree.
Oh yeah, loves the community so much that they just do not stop loving the community, which fantastic, great individual.
Absolutely. All right, here we go. Ada up 1-0, only needs 2 more rounds to slide on through into that top 8 on the loser side. Dragoi though might have something to say with it.
Nice, put the hands out, pinwheel, let's get the pickup with Asmodeus.
Okay, get off me. It's Dragoi.
That was a big jump you.
Huge jump you. Big conversion as well. Life lead whittling away.
Okay. Scooped up. Okay, but that was only a light. Oh, I thought we'd be recovering in time just to block out that overdrive. Right, no turn stolen quite yet. There's the EX command grab.
Ada going for it and baited out the DP. Full punish, set point Ada. That was some calm gameplay. That was clean. Ada about to be on those Mr. Clean bottles in Japan pretty soon. Keep playing like that.
Crouch medium coming through here in Dragoi. Advancing over to the west side of the screen right there. There's a tick throw setup as well. Nice, meaty, heavy. Okay, not going to reach here. Another ping with a jump. You calls out the throw, but no conversion from the jump medium.
Oh, that's a big punish there for Ada. Gets the EX ender for a huge knockdown. Dragoi stuck in the corner.
Nice.
The tick throw. Here we go. Will the command grab come out to try to finish it?
Ooh! Oh, yep. Pinwheel activation. Okay. Overdrive. I don't want to deal with the rock, paper, scissors. And it takes a little bit of damage, but immediately spends super skybound dart. Should be a kill here for Dragoi.
Dragoi with the super skybound art for the down. Slowly but surely, but now you got to do it again, Zeta. You got to do it again.
That's so exhausting. Oh, no. We got the crowd chanting here, and look, Ada's in it. That's the love of the Grand Blue community, because both players were in it, too.
Absolutely, absolutely. Asmodeus getting scooped up. Dragoi pushed back to that corner. Good crouching medium check.
Okay, nice. Got the throw. Jump. The deepest of jump use. Absolutely insane. Dragoi is about to wrap this up and does. One apiece here.
Dragoi waking up.
It was the energy of the one more round chant. That's what it was.
Doing it for España.
Yes. Uno más.
One more. The battle at the rubber. Game 3. Dragoi. EXDP. Immediate check from Ada.
Okay, has to hold the block here. Crouch L. Oh, wow. Runs right into the 5H. Ida in a little bit of trouble here. Nice. EXDP does get out. Has plenty of resources. But the 2-0 for Dragoi.
Oh, the crouching lights have just been firing off from both of these players.
No
Standing dodge,
way.
yeah. Big confirm from Dragoi.
Oh, but the reset. That's not a good look here. Immediately spends for Skymount Art to steal it back.
Dragoi does have 100% meter, can overdrive or just cancel out into a confirm. The clothesline to the chest to lay him to rest. Dragoi all of a sudden on set point.
Both players antsy to get into this next round. They need it. Nice jump in from Ada. Keep it simple. Crouch and connects.
Goodness, this crouching light, just immediate usage from both players. Full block. Dragoi's going to get a whole lot of real estate on this one.
Okay, that was close. And unfortunately, spot dodged a little bit too early right there. Got caught by the 5 and looked to anti-air 5H as well. Oh, no.
Full combo here from Dragoi. Ada, gotta guess. Yeah, Dragoi was looking for a DP. Got the confirm, but overdrive from Ada. Still has a chance.
Yep. Yo, stolen with the EXDP. Can't hold this. You can hold it. Yeah, immediate confirm into the Skybound Dart.
That was far range. Still gets the activation, though.
It's going to be max damage because we only use crouch medium.
Dragoi
so
has
touch.
super Skybound Art.
Yep.
Can decide to overdrive if it gets
There's
baited.
it.
There's no dodge. Dragoi can finish it out and does with the pinwheel. Dragoi, from the depths of nothing, comes back to win it and qualify for loser's side top 8.
And a tremendous show for both players here. Spain moving on.
You hear the crowd, the Olays. Doing it for España, Zero.
That's absolutely, look, I mean, the love from the crowd and just the love of the game is all on display here. I mean, either way would have been an interesting outcome, but the more international competition to spread throughout the top 8. Yeah, Vero, of course.
Yeah, of course. EU brethren.
EU is yes, you did it for the EU.
Listen, Zero, I mean, what else can you expect out of this game of Grand Blue Fantasy Versus and fantastic matches like that? It is just, it goes to show you the passion, the skill, and the precision that these players have honed themselves to over these years that Grand Blue has been out.
Exactly. Like, it's been a very fun ride, and watching the evolution of this game has been nothing less than tremendous. Still more on the way for this game. You know, like we said at the top, you know, they did that character vote to decide who might be the next character.
Should be Nicholas.
What was, yeah, it should be Nicholas. Nicholas. But regardless, though, like, it was interesting to kind of be left hanging at that point of just like, I wonder what the next characters will be, because they didn't end it with, you know, when 6 came out, they're like, here's a couple more slots. Wait a minute, it doesn't end. How many more slots do you have? So it's questionable. But we filled in all the slots for this top 8 bracket. Let's take a quick gander at that one for you here, folks at home. To round out your top 8 for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, we have Ren up against Tororo on the winner's side, Tako up against Gamera. And then on the loser
side, we have Zombmu versus Kamiki. And then to round out loser side top 8, Shinku versus Dragoi. This is going to be a fire top 8.
Yeah, that's a spread right there. Shinku and Zombie being the only North American representation here to hold it out. And Ren, of course, reigning Grand Blue Fantasy Versus champion.
Yes.
Is the one to beat this weekend, and will the championship change hands? Because now we have more international competition than ever. So now it's just not a Ren run. It's this entire threat.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you know Ren wants to take the spot of number 1. You see all those flags with circles on them. Those are people that are, know who Ren is, know how Ren is done in the U.S., and they give him the go back in Japan. So Ren is looking at this as not only proving myself once again in the States, but proving myself in the world.
Yes, absolutely. And this is the stage to do it here. It's been a tremendous treat to have this opportunity to talk to all of you about Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Don't forget, only $11 to get in at the base level and get the base cast and check out the awesome action that we've all been watching this weekend. Take advantage of it while you can. And look, it's been a real honor, pleasure, and treat to be commentating this top 24 with you, Maverick.
Always, always, always. Listen, top 8 of Grand Blue Fantasy Versus will be on the main Evo Twitch channel at 5 p.m. PST. Do not miss it. I guarantee you it will be a show for the ages. But until then, stay tuned. Enjoy the rest of Evo. Peace and love.
Later days.
Featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
How do I look?
Shall we dance, milady?
Let's see if you're up to scratch.
Here comes trouble.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.